What's going on, my boxing brothers and sisters? It's another edition of Major Key Monday. What's going on tonight? We got Coach's Corner. We got my man Tommy Brooks in the building. We're working a little bit here to get Aaron Superman Davis on as well. But of course, co-host Troy Graham, we got him in the building. Shout out to everybody in the chat. You know what I mean? Can you do me a favor, Troy? Can you send the brother Mark Nash a link? He didn't get a link. And, you know, I was in a rush last minute, but shout out to Mark Nash. Shout out to who else we got in the building. We got Spotlight. We got Guido Pion. Guido. We got Lisa Bales. Who else we got in the chat? Let me go up a little. Big Al on the scene. Jay Blues. Black and Brown. Everybody up in the building. That's what's up. So yeah, man, we're going to get into this month of boxing and see what's going on. See how everything went down. Break it down with a true coach, a legend, and try to figure out what's going on, man. Yo, Troy, what's going on?
Good, man. Everything's good. Just doing some work here.
Hold on. Tell Coach Brooks, one of his favorite students, Otis Griffin, says hello and thanks for everything. Okay.
Yeah, man. But I know you know Otis. Yeah, I know that.
Lay your phone down, Troy. We can't hardly hear you.
Okay, can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, you good now. Go ahead.
Okay. No, you go ahead, Coach. Because I think if you pass a message to a Major Key, he can pass it to Otis.
I haven't seen him in years, man. I'm hoping all is well with him.
That's what's up. He say he hopes everything is well with you, Big Cactus, Otis Griffin, whoever it is, and Bruce Gold. Salute to you. But yeah, man, he said he hasn't seen you in years, so that means you gotta go back to the gym, man. Go check him out because he's still out here on these YouTube streets making a name for himself. So absolutely. So yeah, man, Black and Brown, everybody up in the building. So, Coach, let me ask you something, man, because we had a fight yesterday on a Sunday night, right?
Right.
So first and foremost, let's start off with this topic because we're going to talk about the month of boxing. So we started talking about, last night, a lot of people saw a fight between a YouTube star that made a name for himself, and he fought an MMA champion in his own right, and but he transitioned over to boxing to fight this guy, and this is this guy's fourth professional fight. You know what I mean? Really hasn't fought nobody great in boxing. As a matter of fact, I think his second one was against a basketball player, Nate Robinson, right? And so, but the problem is here that a lot of people are kind of throwing some hate on him because he's a YouTube guy, but he's actually bringing people to the crowd. He's putting asses in seats. He's got I think it was 20 to 25,000 people that showed up to watch him yesterday.
That's what it's all about. You can't fight. You can put the asses in the seats. That's where you at.
That's facts, man. Yeah, UK 47. Shout out to you as well. So yeah, so what do you think about that though? When people say that, hey, this is unwelcome. It's shitting on the sport of boxing. At first, I'm gonna be honest with you. I thought it was they were gonna smack boxing in the face, But it seems like he's actually serious about bringing new eyes to the sport, and he's on pay-per-view. Showtime signed a three-deal contract with him to do this. So is he fake? What do we call him from your perspective as a old school coach?
Well, everybody got to remember this is business. It's all about making money. But my belief is, if you're in MMA, stay in MMA. If you're a professional boxer, stay in boxing.
Yeah.
But if you can make the money, I can't. I take my hat off to you.
Yeah, that's facts, man. Johnny Blaze, Sinister, Kali, welcome to the building. So what's your follow-up on that, Troy? Because I got a couple of questions about that same thing and much more because we're dealing with the whole month of boxing, which is the original point of Coach's Corner. But at first people just wanted to talk to Tommy Brooks, so we had to let him talk to Tommy Brooks. So now we're trying to gain some traction on this, make it a monthly thing, like what the original plan was. So So go ahead and follow up on that. And I'm gonna go ahead and piggyback off of whatever you say, because this is important though. This is an important conversation. I'm hearing a lot of, hate on the Paul brothers, but at the same time, I'm hearing a little overhype on the Paul brothers. But I think that a good medium, we can't hate him for what he's doing, and we can't really like say, okay, well, now this guy's a supreme boxer just because he got 4-0, So especially when those 4-0 boxers weren't actual boxers, So go ahead.
I think they're selling wolf tickets, but at the same time, they are bringing some fresh new eyes to the sport. As long as some of those eyes and some of those people stick and stay with the sport and learn to love the sport, then it's going to help the sport. But overall, when he says, "Oh, he's just doing this for the love of, to help boxing and so forth," let's be honest, he's doing this for his own pockets. He's selling wolf tickets, but he don't want to come out and say that. Does not want to come out and say that. It sounds nice when he says it. Sounds honorable, but I think it's a load of yeah. Go ahead.
That's like I said before, man. If you're gonna be a fighter, be a fighter. If you're gonna be an MMA guy, be an MMA guy. Because somebody's gonna end up getting hurt. Somebody's 4-0 fight somebody that's a real professional fighter. He's going to get hurt.
Yeah. Let me ask you a question real quick, Coach. If you had an opportunity to train, one of the Paul brothers, would you take the opportunity?
Of course I would.
There you go.
Yeah, of course I would.
Yep. Shout out to Mark Nash. Who else came in the building? Bruce Goes, Shet Moore. I got a question from Guido here. Right. So the Amanda Serrano. Okay, so because you didn't you don't entertain those things, right? Coach, I'm gonna ask you. Amanda Serrano, 7-division champion in females boxing, right? So the undercard that this YouTube star sold was a 7-division champion in women's boxing, and then Daniel Dubois, which is like right now a serious contender in the heavyweight division, right? You had Ivan Baranchik, which didn't show up, and I was already questioning him because the last time he was out, he got knocked out, but he was supposed to be a big 140-pound division prospect. And Tommy Fury, which is 7-0, and then that's who Jake Paul, which is a superstar here, called out at the end of the fights, right? So with all this being on the undercard, right, and then he's the main event as the YouTube guy, right? Don't you see that as kind of successful though? As it's got to be successful. It's got to be good for boxing in some way.
Well, it depends upon how you're looking at it. If you look for professional fighters, you're not getting that.
True.
If you just look for entertainment, that's what you get.
Yeah.
Right. But I think it's like a mixture of both though. It's like because they gave you the professional fights on the undercard, right? And so we got the eyes on these guys that should get the eyes on him, but he was the main event, unfortunately. But I can't even say unfortunately because he's the one that if it wasn't for him, they probably wouldn't have paid for the pay-per-view to watch anybody else. Unfortunately,
That's the unfortunate part about it.
Yeah,
that's the really unfortunate part about it. The kid could have all the talent in the world, but if you can't sell no seats, not gonna make any money.
Right. So in your day, when it came down to promote, I know your aspect wasn't really like the promoter part or anything like that, but obviously you saw what was going on, right? So back in those days, right? Like what do you think? What do you think would have brought a great fighter to the forefront? Without having to be because you didn't have YouTube back in those days. You had to do something different, like the Muhammad Ali's, like the Mike Tyson. I'll eat your children's. My defense is impregnable. You know what I'm saying? Like stuff like that. So what would you say was the thing you needed to do back in those days?
most of those guys I found they had to market their own selves. If you had speed, that's what you capitalize on. If you had power, that's what you capitalize on. If you were good at defense, that's what you capitalize on.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and follow up, Troy.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. But you know the difference is back then those guys knew how to sell themselves. You have all these avenues to sell yourself now, and I don't see any of these young cats taking it, and running with it. And you know what? As far as the Paul brothers, you got to give them respect for that because they learn how to use a vehicle and they learn how to promote themselves and sell themselves. Whether they can fight or not, who cares? They go into the bank laughing, while all these other boxers would trade place for them in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the difference. How come we don't have any personalities in the sport that could actually talk?
Because we live in a different day and time.
Yeah.
They're not as confident. They don't talk from their chest, man. They got the skills, but they don't have the personality to go with it. And yo, to the chat real quick, we're gonna be dropping a link after Coach's Corner, so y'all stay tuned. But yeah, that's my perspective. What you think about that, Coach? I really feel like they don't have the personality to go with it. They got the skills, but they don't have the personality or the drive. I don't know, man. It's so confusing right now.
What makes a great champion? You got to have, just like you were saying, Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali can talk. He can talk and he can fight. Look at Mike Tyson. He can fight and talk. Van Holyfield. He can fight. He can talk. You got to be able to sell yourself. Be able to back it up in the ring.
Let me ask you a question, Coach. I'm gonna switch gears here, and I got Aaron Davis. Aaron, my brother, I see you in the background, but it still says device is not connected, so it won't allow me to bring you on. I'm waiting for once. I don't know if you have a bad connection or what's going on, but as soon as I can see something that allows me to bring you on, you're on with us. So just I see two attempts, but still device is not connected. But let me ask you something. Coach, and I wish Aaron was on here actually, but for this question. So let's say you get a fighter, right? You got a fighter, and he's a great fighter, legendary fighter, about to go out on his last fight, right? And then he's supposed to fight somebody that's very challenging, top opponent, right? And then last minute notice, well, let's say 1 week left. Right, this guy, your fighter, gets told, "Hey, yeah, you're not fighting this guy. You're fighting somebody else." But then you hear that the other guy had weeks advance notice to switch up his style, and this other guy happens to be a Cuban Olympian with a slick Cuban style, and now he's younger than you. He's slick, and you're the old legend, right? And now you have to try to adjust to that. You know what I'm saying? Last minute in last week's notice. Do you think that's fair? Do you think that has an impact?
That's what professional boxing is all about. You got to be able to make the adjustments.
Mm-hmm. So what you're saying is so if you got 3 weeks 3 weeks of training with one style and the other guy has 1 week that same style, right? And then tries to fit in 30 rounds of sparring just to adjust because you're fighting a completely different style. I mean, you think that's fair? Okay. Well, man,
if you can fight, you can make the adjustments. That's just like I was saying. Tyson, Holyfield, Muhammad Ali, Archie Moore. I mean, you have to make the adjustments.
Right. So I gotta say that on this one though, Mr. Brooks, with all due respect, I beg to differ with the way that Pacquiao got his information, man. Pacquiao, yes, he lost the fight, absolutely, no capping about that, no excuses, but Pacquiao was notified, right, last minute. And then this other gentleman, Ugas, was sparring southpaws weeks in advance. You know what I mean? And so you got to understand that this guy had the reach advantage, he had the height advantage, and what changed up was the fact that Pacquiao wasn't able to adjust in time for that slick Cuban style at his age and try to bring it through and gain the because he was trying, but he wasn't able to get inside the way he wanted to because this guy was already prepared with the jab, you know? So he wasn't able to do it like the way he likes to do it. And I feel like for him, his last fight, or potentially his last fight, we don't know yet, but most likely his last fight, I feel like he deserved more credit just to give him an even edge at his age. That's all I feel about that. Huh? Say that again. I think Troy, I think you're moving the phone because I didn't hear what he said.
All is fair in love and war.
Yeah.
Did you hear him?
I think he said all his fans will love him more.
No, all is fair in love and war.
All is fair in love and war.
Oh, okay. All right. So, I mean, at the end of the day, then I mean, go ahead, Troy, because at the end of the day, my question to that is then what's the point of sparring? You should be ready if you're professional, then there's no purpose of sparring. You know?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. All is fair in love and war. You know, if you're a professional fighter, if you're a former champion of the world, you got to know how to make the adjustments. You know.
Okay, I mean that's a different perspective, man. I disagree with it, but I appreciate your point of view, man. Yeah, you way more professional than me in this sport. I looking from the outside in, as my soul thinks about this, right? I understand your training aspect, but I feel like everything should be fair. You know what I mean? If it's unfair, then I feel a certain type of way about it. You know what I mean? But that's just me.
You signed a contract for a certain date. Yeah, you know. If you don't do your homework, that's on you.
But you didn't have enough time, though. That's what I'm trying to say, Mr. Brooks. You didn't have enough time. He signed a contract originally for somebody else. That's the whole thing. And he doesn't have a lot of time on his hands because he's going to become a president of a country come a few months. You see what I'm saying? So, you know, with a legend like him that has so many records and accolades, man, I think it should have just been fair, man, so that we didn't have no questions. You know,
professional boxing is about. You got to be able to make the adjustment.
Again, I respect you. I respect your opinion, man. What's going on, Mr.
Yeah, I got to jump in here real quick because I got to go get Aaron. So I don't know how that's going to affect this call. All right.
Yeah.
So, all right.
Yeah, no doubt. I'll drop it only for certain people up in the chat because we was gonna open it up later anyway, man. But Chairman Mark, what's your thoughts on this, man? On any the first subject or this subject, it's all good.
I got a question for well, first and foremost, thanks for having me on the show. Thanks for having me on the channel, on the panel. It means a lot to me and my audience when they see that.
Hold up. Troy, you talking on the phone with Aaron or put yourself on mute if I'll put him on mute real quick. Hold on a second. I think he's talking on the phone.
All right, everybody. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna put you on mute because you're breaking up, man. Yeah, let Mark talk real quick.
My question is for you, Major Key. What would be fair? They both had 2 weeks. Now, it's not his fault. I'm sorry.
That's incorrect, though. You started off with incorrect information.
Well, my first thing was, well, they both had a fight coming up. They both had 2 weeks, right?
No. It was a week advance notice that Pacquiao got. Ugas was sparring for weeks in advance with a southpaw fighter.
No. But that's not Ugas. That's nobody's fault that Ugas was preparing for a southpaw and he was training with a conventional guy.
No. He was training with a south. No. You're wrong. Okay. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's where you're wrong right there.
It's 100% facts. Ugas never even trained. The whole time he was training, he never trained for a right-hander. He was only
he was training with orthodox because that's who we was fighting, and then he switched up to southpaw fighters. All right, after a certain point. Okay, again, at that point, Errol Spence already went through 3 doctors, visitations where they all confirmed that he had a torn retina. So at some point, Ugas was notified about this.
What point?
Okay, and Manny Pacquiao
At what
was
point?
not. At the point where he started
That's what I'm saying.
Southpaw.
I'm looking for a time here
Right,
because you said it's
right.
not fair and it's not 2 weeks. Give me something solid. You said
Couple weeks in advance. Couple of weeks in advance of Pacquiao knowing. That's what I'm trying to say.
So Pacquiao has 2 weeks. You're saying Ugas had 4 weeks.
No. Pacquiao had 1 week, brother. It was the Tuesday before
I'm just
the fight.
being hypothetically. You said he had double the time, basically, right? If Pacquiao had,
yes,
because we
absolutely.
found out with 2 weeks notice, so I know Pacquiao had longer than a week.
Yeah. Well, keep in mind the last week's fight week, people not sparring. So
I'm just talking about 2 weeks until fight date. That's when we found out.
Yeah, we found out from that Tuesday. Remember that Tuesday, right? That Tuesday, the week before, and keep in mind, fight week came up. You know what I mean? There's a lot of different things going on fight week. All right, where you're not really zoned into sparring and stuff like that.
But my question still stands: what would have been fair to you, other than the fight canceled? Who else could we have switched?
The same amount of time would be fair,
minus that part.
Okay, let me jump in real quick. Why don't you let Aaron, jump in here because he's a professional fighter and all that. What's your thoughts on that, Aaron?
Superman, what up? What up, man? How you doing, Aaron? It's Martin Nash, man. Peace.
What's up, man? How you doing? How's everything?
Man, I'm doing it, man. Living life to the fullest, man. It's good to talk to you again, my guy.
All right. That's good. No, I think being that Pacquiao's far with I think it was going to be the same outcome. I think Pacquiao is older now. He's used to boxing right-hand guys anyway. So I just feels like the same thing that happened. Over time went by in Pacquiao, he just lost the fight. He's old. He's shot. He's not the same fighter. Pacquiao and Earl Spence are my 2 best fighters. I didn't want them 2 to fight because I knew Earl Spence was going to probably hurt them. But I don't think anything was. I think the same outcome that happened with the Pacquiao fight was going to happen anyway.
So, what do you think about people saying that that he probably would have did worse damage to Errol Spence because of the fact that he was preparing for him, and Errol Spence never faced a style like that with the Cuban amateur style that Ugas had. You know what I'm saying? With a couple of weeks more of preparation for Manny Pacquiao, that could have given him the advantage, especially watching the way he kept him at bay and didn't even let him get close.
Oh, they saying that Pacquiao was that's what you said?
Yeah, I'm not sure what you said, so say it again because you sound a little distant. What did you say?
You said that Pacquiao. You saying Pacquiao would have beat Earl Spence?
No, I didn't say that. I said that's what people are saying. I didn't say that at all. What I'm saying is that the question here is why do we not understanding that they should have allowed the same amount of training for each person instead of giving somebody an advantage, especially when this dude is older. I think it's a fair question to ask. I think that everybody would want to be prepared the same amount of time, especially when you got an older fighter.
No, I don't think that they should have did that because you had to say maybe Pacquiao should have said, no, I'm not going to take this fight. I need more time because I've been training for a southpaw. But he didn't have to accept the opponent. They picked up. Yeah. They didn't pick Pacquiao. So I don't understand. I'm saying Pacquiao fought the guy. He got beat. I think the same. I didn't see the fight, but I think that I knew that it was going to be time that one day with Pacquiao that he's going to look like a shot fighter overnight. Pacquiao could have took the fight and this 3-4 years ago and stopped this guy. But like I said, Mother Time has took his course, played this course. Pacquiao's old. He's not the same guy. I think Earl Spence would have stopped him. That's what I'm saying. But I think Earl Spence fight this guy and stop this guy too.
Okay, now, Coach, what would you tell your fighter to do? Let's say you had a fighter that was in this situation and they told him, with a week prior to the fight that he has a different opponent. What would you advise your fighter to do?
Professional athlete. That's why you get paid the money that you get paid. it's up to you to accept or reject. Yep. You're right about that. You gotta be ready for anybody, no matter what style they are. You know. I would have told him to take the fight. When I pull out the fight, the guy in another opponent, that's it.
And that's fair because, you know, his manager, I think it was that said afterwards that, hey, I shouldn't have let him take the fight. But you know, it was last minute. They had already prepared for this bag, you know what I'm saying? And he wasn't sure if he was going to have another fight after that. So, yeah, you could say that. You could say that. But I feel like, you know, if you would have let him know a couple of weeks in advance, then he could have made a better decision instead of him expecting a bag a week later. So it still brings the question, shouldn't that be been notified at the same time? That's what I'm saying.
Well, I feel like this. I think Pacquiao more than all of them. They thought Pacquiao was a safe fight. They was going to go through this guy. I'm sure they thought they was going to through this guy. It wasn't the problem. We're in shape. We've been training for sprints. We fought orthodox guys. We've been sparring with these guys. It's not going to be a problem. And I'm sure that happened a couple of other times. But like I said, right now, Pacquiao's not the same guy. He's an older guy.
Major Key, let me ask you this. Where's the source that they did not have the same amount of time? And when we say they should have gave him more time, who is they?
Okay, so I could tell you the first time I heard it was I can't remember what made the channel. I can't remember what made. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you know? Okay, go ahead. Oh, my bad. Am I hearing my own echo? Because I thought somebody else was talking. No, okay. So no, the first time I heard it was from one of the major channels. I can't remember if it was one of the English channels. You know, we follow a lot of channels or Fight Hype or Fight Hub. I can't remember, so I don't want to say anything like that. But once I heard it, I started posing the question to everybody. And then Punch Drunk was actually over at the camps over there, and he did confirm it on Saturday night. After that fight, he confirmed it on Black and Brown's channel. So there you go.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure and there was no problem. He stopped the guy. And the guy probably could have been southward. It could have been taller. It could have been shorter. And we lost. They just said, well, you know, before the shorter guy, he didn't prepare for a shorter guy. And that's why he lost. He lost the fight. He took the fight. Listen, Pacquiao have a lot of experience. He been fighting long enough. Where you should adjust to the guy. When you fight somebody, you gotta adjust to your opponent. You could adjust to the guy was just done with. He's strong. That's the same fighter. No matter what, 2 years for the fight, and he has fought over a year. So you can't blame that on him not having time. He was in the best shape of his life.
Okay, now, Aaron, right? Tell us a time.
Yeah, go ahead and follow up after this, Troy, because I want to respond to that with one comment, and then go ahead and here's the whole thing. It's not just the average, like I just didn't, adjust for this for like 1 week. We're talking about 2 years off, 42-year-old man, right? About to be 43. You know what I'm saying? About to clock out of boxing, right? Planning on a certain style, then gets mixed up with a Cuban Olympian style with the, you know what I'm saying? Like this is completely different from just like, hey, I'm just fighting some other average dude and, last minute refill, this is not like old school where it's like, oh, last minute opponent that just jumps in to clock in for the champion that can't make it. No, this is another champion with an Olympic style from Cuba, which we all know is difficult. This is a whole completely different ball game. Southpaw versus Orthodox. This is what I'm saying. It's completely different from just the basic switch up, But go ahead, Troy.
Yeah. I was gonna say that. Well, Pacquiao had the upper hand. He could have simply said no, and then we wouldn't be having this conversation. But Aaron, give it time and something like this came up, and then after that, Coach, you could speak on a fight that you had that was in a similar situation. Go ahead, Aaron.
I never really took fights like that. Oh, you're right. I had opponents fall out, and they said we got another guy. Want to take it? I said, yeah. It might have been a week before, 2 weeks. Even I remember a fight. I can't remember the guy's name,
2 days before the fight, my opponent fell out. They said you could fight this guy. This guy, he won't fight the other guy, and I had no problem fighting the guy. You know, you got to adjust to the guy. You know.
Situation like that.
No.
If you don't like your opponent, you know, don't start crap.
Yeah, I feel that you see that's pretty much the end of the conversation right there, because y'all right about the fact that he didn't have to take it. I'm just saying that they should have let him know 3 weeks in advance when Ugas started sparring southpaws versus 1 week in advance, because at that point he was already committed to the bag. If you'd have let him know 3 weeks in advance, he probably could have made some different moves for that. That's where I'm coming from. But I get y'all. He didn't have to accept it. He's a legend. All right, I got y'all. You know what I mean? I can't disagree with y'all on that one.
I think Manny did adjust though, like in the actual fight. Like he was getting caught by Ugas's left cleanly, man. I'm talking about like 2 clean. Like when like the first 4 rounds, I'm like, damn. But he did adjust though. Like, I think like in the 4th, 5th round, he was getting caught by that jab as cleanly. So as far as the fight goes, he adjusted. I do believe Manny kind of like I do believe he kind of underestimated the Ugas, man. I really do. Just like the way he kind of was talking and shit. He's like, oh, I've been not a big thing. It's not a big thing, you know, adjusting to the style. It's not that. You know, like he just seemed too relaxed about it all. I'm like, man, like I was thinking to myself, like, Ugas is a beast, man. Like, don't be thinking that, man. But even to take it further than that, though, like, I only seen half of the fight so far and shit. But I think Manny actually was like winning the fucking fight, man. From what I seen, I only seen 5 rounds. I only seen 5 rounds of the fight, and I swear I got Manny up 3-2 so far. And I'm not even being biased either. It's hard to be biased and shit, you know, especially like when you're being told so many things.
Yeah.
So I'm really watching it though, man, and I swear Manny's up 3-2, man, for sure, definitely after 5 rounds. So I mean, I don't know. I think a lot of people are kind of trying to, and especially saying Manny should retire and shit. Hell no, Manny should not retire, especially for the little fight I've seen so far. Definitely not. Especially like Major saying and shit. He only had 2 weeks to prepare, not even 2 weeks to prepare for Ugas. So why would he retire, especially doing so well? You know, people on one hand say that Manny did so good and it was close, but then want to turn around on the same hand and be like he should retire though. It's like, why though? You know, he only had 2 weeks to prepare and shit. You know, like he was supposed to fight Errol. So I don't know. I don't know.
That's facts, man. I want Mark Nash because I don't want to feel like I cut him off earlier, man. I was just like I was really passionate about what I'm saying, because at the same time, even what he's saying right here, see, like he did have a little bit of success, but then what happened? Ugas adjusted the same way an orthodox slick fighter should and started landing the rights. Right? What's the main hand that you're supposed to land on a southpaw? It's the right. The same way that the main hand you're supposed to land when you're a southpaw and it's orthodox, supposed to land the left. Right? So, you know what I mean? Ugas was a little more prepared for that confrontation, man. But yo, shout out to Trick Noty in the building. Big Al, everybody up in the chat. You know what I mean? Yeah, you can click the link too, brother. Trick Noty, you welcome up here as well. But go ahead, Mark. Go ahead, man.
Mark, the intellectual.
Yeah. What was the question though? Were you asking me a specific question? I don't want to.
No, I was saying follow up because you was into the conversation earlier, and then you know, I had some points to make that I really wasn't really done with. So I don't want you to feel like I was cutting you off like that, like you didn't have a chance to speak. So you can follow up right now and go ahead and land the plane on what you were saying.
Oh no, I saw love on the side. You didn't cut me off. You had good points and gave out some decent information. I think somebody needed here. I know I'm one of them, so it's all good. I always say consider the source though, because we kept saying it emphatically, like we saw it on tape. Like I didn't see it on tape, so that was my only thing. But yeah, man. Sounds like you emphatic that source is valid, so I gotta ride with what you're saying. But what? I don't
What?
You know what I'm saying? Like, because I never heard it. I never heard it. I heard
facetious with me, Mark. Don't be facetious, man. Just
you making it sound it ain't. I'm just saying. I'm just saying at the end of the day, man, I appreciate the opportunity to chop it up with the legends. You know, I got to roll right now because my show about to start, man. And I appreciate the opportunity, man. I wish I had more time and I got the link a little bit early, but it's all good. Everything
We
happens
pass it
for a
off to
reason.
you afterwards, man. We pass it over to you afterwards, man.
Yeah, man. But I'm about to go live now. We're doing top 20 most iconic rap videos ever.
Okay.
We're also gonna ask the question: did the Paul brothers save boxing summer? Because we missed a lot of dope events. We only had one other big. Hold on, Troy. This ain't the show for it. This ain't the episode for it, my brother. Respectfully, respect. Now I'm being facetious, motherfucker. No, I'm joking. But hey, look, my G. But look, that's the question I'm gonna ask because the only other event that was a mega event this summer was I guess you would say Tank Davis versus Barrios. And neither one of them talked a lot to push that fight and hype it up. You get what I'm saying? These Paul brothers, I think they saved the summer. I think they got a lot of things that they doing a lot of things that other boxers should learn from. They got a lot of these people on that card, their highest payday. Say what you want to about Troy. Troy, you had said something earlier about I don't think they're sincere about their goals and intentions. But they're doing it literally. Like these guys are getting their highest payday on their undercards. They gave Amanda Serrano much needed light. Dubois got much needed light. First time here in the U.S. And everybody made the most of the moment. They seized the magnitude of the moment. Right. And I don't care what nobody say. You need casuals to have 1 million pay-per-view buys. That ain't coming from hardcore boxing fans. So we will be doing it all the time. You need the casuals to move the sport forward. I tell people all the time that boxing thing lives right here on this YouTube. So and ain't nobody doing better than my boy Major Key Boxing and Troy Grizzy. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, and the last topic I had on the docket was, does a woman's past matter? We tried this before, but some language was said, and we had to drop that episode. I mean, we had to yank that episode. We couldn't release that due to YouTube community guidelines, so we're going to try it again. But that's what we got on the docket. Again, thank you for the opportunity. My name is Mark Nash. You can find me at Mark Nash right here on all y'all, whatever, nigga. Y'all see it right there. All right. And I'm the host of Breaking the Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else. Me, my host, the co-host, the channel, the panel, the phone calls feel like squeezing into those letters. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. Remember, dreams require sleep, goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. I'm about to start the show. I'll see y'all on the next one.
You, brother. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to my boy Mark Nash, man. And we'll send everybody over afterwards, brother.
God bless. I look forward to it.
Major Key.
Yes, sir.
I want to touch on David Haney, but not the belt, just the fact that he had two guys that were scheduled to fight him that was mandatory, backed out of fighting him. We
that's
can
gonna,
touch on that.
Hold on. I definitely want to jump into that. But Bruce goes, you have anything left? Welcome to the building. So you can add on anything left on the previous subject, and then we can move it forward to the next subject. Right?
Yeah, that exactly. Salute Major Key. Salute Troy.
Yes,
rolling with the punches, my brother. What's happening?
My brother.
Hey man, no. Last night,
TBA, the link's in there too, man. Salute to you as well, brother. You got the link there too, TBA. Great.
Yep, Bruce, what are you saying? Bruce,
all right, man. No, I don't want to be talking over buddy.
No, go ahead. No, you good.
Okay, my bro. No, last night, see, that was something. That was not boxing at its purest, obviously. Now you see what it is boxing is in such a hole right now. You know, Jake Paul didn't come to us. We went out and we found him. You know, seriously, bro. Somebody said that. I think Roland, my brother, said that today on a show, man. And you know that hit me hard, bro. You know, boxing's in such a stink right now that we found somebody who could care less about boxing. He wasn't looking for a boxing career, man. We dragged him out. We went because boxing has got such a small amount of fans. We're not going to make any bang in the sports industry. We're not selling any massive pay-per-views. We bring this YouTube star out. We cross over. We've got a whole new fan base now. And, you know, we put together a card below it. Now, does anybody really think this card would sell? Never mind a pay-per-view as even just a live TV card. You know, we're going to see the America's debut of Daniel Dubois. And we see the reality star, Tyson Fury's brother, Tommy. I mean, you know, it's a lot of gimmick stuff, really, man. And you know, when they put that on a pay-per-view like that, they need a headline, and they got it with Jake Paul and Tyrone Woodley, man. And you know, I hate to see boxing come to that because it's in such a doldrum now. My brother Blood was saying there's no personalities out there, man. And somebody on your panel, man, the great Tommy Brooks was just saying it. Muhammad Ali, if that man had social media at his disposal right now, do you realize how popular he would have been on top of what he already was, and the money he would have had on merchandise and everything else? Everybody would have had an Ali t-shirt. Not that they didn't, but bro, my point is, man, these boxers today are putting us to sleep. You know, nobody's creating a pop out there, and we had to go see somebody from another, you know, a whole nother. I don't even want to say another sport, man. You know, we brought him into our sport, and you know, we're creating that around him and bringing in ideal opponents, Tyrone Woodley. I mean, who knows who's going to be next? But man, you know, that's what we gave ourselves. We have nobody to complain about it, man. I watched it last night. You know, I was open-minded. I'm expecting anything. I was a little bit let down, man, but it was exciting. But if boxing is going to go in that direction, I can't stand in the way of it, man. I'm just a fan, and you know me, Major. I'm so spoiled from the old days. I was fed a diet of filet mignon, man. The 80s, the 90s, the 2000s. But you know, they're giving me just bologna sandwiches now, and I'm not going to starve to death, bro. I'm a fan. I'm gonna gobble it up, man.
Yeah, man. Shit, man. Hey, any follow-ups from any of the guests, Troy, before we bring on Mr. Al TBA? And welcome to the program again, Mr. Al TBA.
Yeah, Aaron and Coach, you got any follow-ups to what Bruce was saying about how stuff was like back in the day, and Ali would have been 3 times as big with social media?
He's right. Everything has become so commercialized now. You know, these guys don't know how to stand up for themselves.
Oh yeah, Ali would have been. I mean, especially with the media, get it. Ali would have been.
Matter of fact, I think about Joe Frazier. You know, Larry Holmes, all those guys, man. They've been a name for themselves.
Especially Ron Lyle and Ernie Schaefer, because they were knocked out, and they were tough guys too. Yeah.
They didn't talk a whole lot, you know.
No. And Ron had a heck of a story, didn't he?
Exactly.
But yeah, brother. There's a brother here who says I'm gonna paraphrase. He could jump in and speak for himself. He's basically saying that the Paul brothers are gonna be like what the face of boxing now, correct? That's what you're saying?
You putting words in my mouth?
I ain't gonna put nothing in your mouth, and we got guests.
First off, let me say that to my guy, Major Key Boxing. Let me say that to my bro, Guido. I don't know if he in the chat or not, but that's my bro from a note. You understand me? Much respect to my guy, Guido.
Yeah, you already know Guido be out here, man, representing these streets for LTBA. So yeah, that's my brother right there too.
That's my brother from another right there. I got so much respect for my dog Guido, how passionate and you know how ferocious he is about this sport. And it's number love on my end. But shout out to my boy Troy Graham too. So
shout out to our guests, brother. We got Aaron, we got Aaron Davis, and we got the great Tommy Brooks on here, the coach Tommy Brooks. Man.
Oh, shout out to Aaron Davis. Shout out to the great coach Tommy Brooks. You know, much respect and salute. I've been listening to the whole show. One thing about Tommy Brooks, the way he break a situation down, he make sure he speak very fluent and is very articulate, and they come across and they stay in your brain after you hear him speaking. So thank you for that tonight, Coach.
No problem, baby.
Yeah, brother. You know, Aaron's here too, brother. Aaron Superman Davis, man, is right here with you.
Shout out to the Superman, man. Shout out to everybody on the panel. Straight up. I'm just glad to be on the show tonight. Straight up. I appreciate that.
All right, go ahead, man. You was going to say something about how they the face of boxing. Go ahead.
No, I mean, I don't know what you mean by me saying they was the face of boxing. What I said was they had the biggest, Jake Paul had the biggest selling pay-per-view, you know, and whether or not we want to look at him as a boxer or not, you know, one thing about reality, that's something that we can't deny. He got in the ring as a fighter last night, and what Jake Paul did last night, he put on more numbers on the pay-per-view level, especially with the way piracy is right now. he still put them numbers up. So if anybody I ain't on here to talk about his skill set or if he that much great of a boxer, and I'm not on here to do that. We know he amateur at best. But one thing I can salute him and respect him for is his markability and the way he came in and played the deck. And the reason why I say that, if y'all all grew up on watching the great TV shows, right? We watched great TV shows. Used to be all type of series. It's too many I can name. What happened to them great TV shows? They're no longer. It turned into reality TV, and that's the same way I look at these Jake Paul guys. They are the new reality TV of boxing, bro, and it just done turned this table.
Aaron or Coach, you want to answer that before I answer it, please?
Yeah, stuff like he's right about that. Everything right now, entertainment, right? I mean, they put him in with the right guys, and he's beating them. He talks a lot of crap, and he's beating them. Like the guy he fought, I think the guy was 42 years old. Jake is training like a fighter. He's been boxing for a while, doing the amateur stuff, I guess. Training in the gym, but he's fighting the right guy right now. He messed around and picked the wrong guy, get hit on the chin. It's going to go. But he did say the great TV shows are not there. He's right about that. I never even thought about that. Everything right now is reality. Everybody wants to see reality. Everybody wants to see, reality shows. It's got to be negative, or people's not going to watch it. And the reality shows is what changed a lot of people, changed a lot of kids. Rap music and reality. I mean, some people, they don't get it. It's reality. It's reality. I was just in Atlanta, Georgia, and I couldn't believe how people was in Atlanta, Georgia, dressing. And I mean, it was crazy. It looked like a reality show. I could not believe it. I mean, I could not believe the women are walking outside with nothing on at night,
Wow.
like Cher. You can see the panties. I mean, all the guys are dressed like rappers. I couldn't believe it. I'm at a red light.
Different day and time, baby.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. Listen, this is why a lot of our kids are messed up today because of these reality shows. And they know what to push on these kids and the rap music. People are delusional. And Tommy, I don't know if you may agree with me. Everybody wants to fight like Mayweather. But they don't want no basics. They don't care that. If you try to teach a kid basics, he don't want that. I want to fight like Mayweather.
Exactly.
I want to put my hands down. I want to do
Nobody knows the basics anymore.
Nobody.
Everything that you do is off the basic fundamentals.
For
every action, there's a reaction. And if you don't know the basics, you're in trouble.
And you know why these kids don't know the basics? Because they're not taught the basics. A lot of trainers can't show basics. Because
they don't know themselves.
Yeah, exactly. I own a boxing gym, right? I have people come to my gym talk about they want to be a trainer. I said, well, I got caught on to it last year. I says, okay, I want you to show the kid how to hit the heavy bag. They said, no, but I can show them how to do bags. I've been watching. They went on YouTube. I've been watching.
Wow.
And they did serious. Like, you can't make this up. This is serious. They're like, I've been watching. And every kid wants to do pad work. If you can't do the pad work and do all that, a lot of kids feel like they ain't doing nothing. But reality, when they fight, they're not doing none of that when they fight. It's not going to happen.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Punch the face. They can't even
a lot of people don't realize for every action, there's a reaction.
You're right.
And if you don't know the basics, you're in trouble.
Right.
Like one more thing. And never in boxing, I did my research. So people maybe not be. When they start letting black and Spanish in the boxing has got to take over. If you had a white world champion, he represented the whole world. It was like him, a white world champion being like Tiger Woods being black winning the Masters. You had a white world champion.
No, I agree with that.
these white and these European and these Mexicans are winning titles like nothing. That's because the blacks are not taught how to fight. The Spanish ain't taught. They don't want to do big. They want to be free. They want to do Mayweather to have their hands down. You know, Mayweather's a great fighter, but people don't understand. Mayweather knows basics.
Yeah, he was trained from the ground up. Major Key, you want to jump in here?
Well, no, because yeah, I know you was about to switch the subject, and I want everybody to get involved with this one because you was about to switch it to the franchise belt, and we just got Miss ILTBN. Bruce just came in, Roland just came in a little while ago after Mark left. So go ahead and switch that subject, man.
Yeah, it's not so much the franchise belt, but you know, Tommy, I was about to call you Coach Aaron and Coach. You know, I told you. Devin Haney, right? He had two guys. He had two of his mandatories that backed out on him. You know, Major Key knows a little bit more about it than me. You know, how did it all work, Major Key? You know, why did they back out of the fights?
No, yeah, okay. Who was going to talk? Go ahead.
Go ahead. You were right. Or you know, you could jump in, correct?
Yeah. Whoever wants to talk about it first, because I mean, I know what I know, but I want to hear what everybody else knows. Because I've been banging on this subject for the last week and a half now. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just trying to bring it to my channel because I haven't brought it to my channel. We were talking about different things, but since we're doing a monthly recap, I want to make sure that we get the subject out there as well.
All right, Correa, you want to touch on this?
What was the question again?
All right, so let me ask the question since hey, here's what it is. So I'm not sure which way Troy wanted to pose a question, but here's my question, right? My question is, at this point, it seems like the WBC kind of done shitted on their own legs and does not have a clear understanding of what they try to do in the first place, or at least is not clear to the boxing fans or anyone else about the franchise belt. Should they mandate a fight between Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez to get that question out of the way and just get the whole franchise belt out of the equation, or the World Super Championship out of the way? Because when I go to the WBC Championship website, it shows Devin Haney. When I watched the fight beforehand, when it was fighting Lomachenko, they say he petitioned for the franchise belt. And it said that he was approved for it, and they dubbed it as undisputed because that was a supreme belt. However, if you go to any website and look for undisputed, you don't find Teofimo Lopez out there. So my question is, how do we clean this up?
Okay. The way I look at it, Major Key, I look at T.O. as the guy. You know, he don't need, in my opinion, he don't need to fight Devin Haney to say, "Oh, I'm the man." You know, and this is no disrespect to Devin Haney and his camp. You know, is he a world champion? I guess theoretically he's a world champion, but who did he beat? T.O. beat the guy. No ifs, ands, or buts. And way about it, the way people try to flip it, whoop-de-whoop this, whoop-de-whoop that. I look at Teofimo Lopez as that guy. And this is what's wrong with boxing. That's why I only recognize the ring championship belt, right? Because I feel like that's the only belt that should be recognized. Because look, we got guys like Devin Haney who get emailed the belt, not fight nobody. And you got people jumping up in arms talking about, oh, he's the champ. Oh, he should fight him. T.O. don't have to prove nothing. Look at T.O.'s resume and look what he did to get to that higher mountain. Look at the goals he established. Look how he acclaimed himself to the sport. He did it the harder way. That's what's wrong with boxing. That's why it's watery. That's why it's on the slippery slope. Because we got guys like Devin Haney who want to walk around screaming kumbaya, kumbaya, and he ain't even really did nothing.
But but with all due respect, before we pass it to the next person, and this is just playing devil's advocate on the same subject, right? Because I've been banging for T.O. since I was the one saying I bet on T.O. to win that fight, and I said on points, Okay, nobody was saying that. They were saying he'd be lucky to knock out Lomachenko. Nobody was saying that. I won money off of this on YouTube. You got my name on record on YouTube saying that. All right. Here's my issue though. At that point, it was very clear that it was dubbed as undisputed. In the background on the fight, like leading up to it, in the press conferences, you see undisputed in the background. But it doesn't seem like Mauricio Sulaiman and the WBC kept the same energy. So yes, I understand that he's the man that beat the man. But Joe, we still have to look at the fact that there's no recollection in the record books, man. And that's fucked up because of the WBC doing that, not because of Teofimo. Teofimo's not wrong for that. Neither is Devin Haney, though, because Devin Haney was given a championship belt as well. And he was given the one that was given to Muhammad Ali, that was given to Mike Tyson, that was given to Sugar Ray Leonard, that was given to all these names, man. Like, that's what I'm trying to say. So it's not neither of these young gentlemen's fault. The fact of the matter is that WBC did not think out this plan thoroughly, and now we have this question: how do we fix it?
Hey, so Major, what's the franchise belt exactly though? Like, we gotta define that just to like.
It's supposed to be a designation for someone that can move up and down through weight classes and get any fights without having to go through the typical mandatory things and have to put their name in the bag. It was like, hey, listen, if I move up to this weight class, I want to fight this person. You know what I mean? The WBC, I get that fight. That's what originally it was. But then all of a sudden, there was 2 weeks before the fight with Teofimo and Loma, then it became transferable. And now it's called the Supreme Championship. Now it's like, you know what I mean? Like, so it's like, you know what I mean? Like, it's confusing to people, and that's what I'm talking. And I'm going to digress because I want all of you guys to be engaged. I don't want to be the only one person talking. This is not my channel. Everybody talking. Yeah.
But Major Key.
Go ahead,
but Major Key, let me
you,
ask you this, right? This is my thing right here, right? Devin Haney, right? Look, I like the kid. I think he is a phenomenal talent, right? But it's like people give this certain energy to certain fighters, right? I want everybody to use their brain and think back to how people say, "Oh, Terrence Crawford not getting the fights because he not with PBC," right? Well, it's been stated, well documented by Eddie Hearn that he let Devin Haney go out there and be a free agent. Now, I want to see if that same energy gonna get put on Devin Haney, because if he want to beat the man, why people ain't putting that pressure on him to go sign with Top Rank if he really want this fight?
All right, I got
a for sure.
Go ahead. I'm gonna pass it to Troy because I could follow up to that one later.
Right. Aaron and Tommy, right? The whole franchise belt. I'm just gonna make it real simple. It was a belt that was created so you don't have to fight your mandatories. Is that right?
Well, in a nutshell, no. Yeah, I can't say that was the case though. Like, you asking them? Okay, I thought you was asking.
Yeah, I'm asking them. Yeah,
go ahead.
Yeah, Tom, you know something about the belt?
No, I don't. But that's wrong with two left shooters.
Okay, I got you.
I'm gonna say this about the belt, right? Now, you guys, all they gotta do. Devin Haney's calling everybody out. He's trying to fight everybody. He wants to fight these guys. I speak to the father here, man. He wants these guys. None of these guys want to fight him. He wants to fight him. None of these guys want to fight him. And Crawford had plenty of time. Crawford could have fought. He could have fought Spence 2-3 times. They say money wise and all this stuff too. No, Crawford could have fought the guy he's fighting now. What's his name? Who's he got to fight now?
Porter.
He could have fought Porter. He turned Porter down. It's on tape. He said, "No, I don't need you." Porter called him up. They did, tried to fight him. So, listen. You could say, anybody could say this about the franchise and all this stuff. I don't believe in all that, people. I believe that there should just be 3 belts. WBA, WBC, and IBF. You got to have belts because then people's not going to be able to fight for the title of just one guy get a weight, But to clear everything up, fight Devin Haney. He called out the Mexican guy. He called out Filipino. He's called out everybody, and I don't think he's fronting, like the Mexican guy was like he wanted to fight him, and then it was time to fight. Now he got problems, psychiatric problems and all this stuff. I don't see none of the other guys. I don't see or any other promoter jumping, trying to fight with him. You know, so I don't believe in all those belts. Like you say, this belt, that belt. You know, they're making 2-3 belts a year. Pretty soon there's gonna be like crazy, stupid belts for every little thing. I don't believe in that. But you know, all these guys still fight. People's good. All these fighters, Lomachenko's good. Lomachenko out. He called all these guys out, and nobody wants to fight.
Hey, coach, respect to you, coach, and that's a great point you made. But the thing is like this: when I look at a fighter like Teofimo Lopez, I look at a guy who got it out the dirt. This wasn't a guy who had to go to Mexico and have his daddy pay for him some fights. Teofimo actually really fought real fights, right, to get himself put in position. And in boxing, because everybody knows this, boxing is a lonely sport, right? So with Teofimo doing all the hard work to get himself put in this position and actually told us what he was going to do and actually did everything that he said he was going to do, why should he lower himself for a guy like Devin Haney, right, who ain't even did a third of the things that Teofimo did? When you make it to Teofimo level, you have options. So if Teofimo want to stay at 135, he got the option to fight Devin Haney. If he don't, if he want to go up to 140, he got that option. Devin Haney been in the game longer than Teofimo Lopez. People always misplace that. Devin Haney had these same opportunities to do the same thing Teo did, but he took the easier route.
You know what?
It's a battle.
I was going to take. He took the state route. But now, like last fight. Now that's just the route. It's not straight. You are last fight. They come up with the promoter, this and that. Like
It's hard to understand him, Troy. It's hard to understand him. We can't barely understand him. Yeah.
Can you hear him now? Go ahead, Aaron, and say something. Somebody got some noise in the background, so y'all got to mute yourself while they talking, man.
Roland, put yourself on mute real quick. Mr. LTBA, put yourself on mute real quick. All right, go ahead. Let's see if we hear him now.
Yeah, if he took the same route, and he think he's a better fighter, he think he did this. But after he beat Lomachenko, he says, "I'm coming for this guy. I'm gonna do like the old days. I want to fight the best. I'm gonna." And you know what? The 2-3 days later, Devin Haney goes on the phone with his fighter. Hey, listen, let's fight the best. Let's do this. Let's put this fight together. But they didn't get together. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if he did all that. He's a good fighter. He went the hard way. But you got this man here that's standing in your way. They say it's the franchise. He's the bigger champion than you, this and that. You don't think so, which I think Teofimo don't think so. Teofimo's a great fighter. He's a good fighter. But for some reason, none of these guys want to fight Devin Haney. And I don't think it's that I did it the hard way, so now he want to fight me. No, I'm not going to fight him. No. It's a reason why they don't fight him. Because they don't want to get beat up. He's not a hard puncher. The guy can fight. The guy can box. He really can fight. And he really can box.
And Coach, I'm not taking that away. Coach, I'm not taking that away saying that he can't fight. Devin Haney, he's a phenomenal fighter. But what I'm telling you is you giving him a little bit more accolades, than he truly deserves, right? It's like you saying that they don't want to fight him. What evidence can you tell me, Coach, where Teofimo wouldn't want to fight Devin Haney? And I'm being honest with you about that. Because when I look at Teofimo's resume, it's a big difference, Coach.
All right.
It's a huge difference.
Hold on, because I got to respond to that, because this is actually what I was going to say earlier. And we also have other people in the panel, like Rolling with the Punches, but we also have to introduce Lisa first. Then we got to go back to Bruce Coles as well. We got to engage everybody in the panel. So, but stick to that, ILTBA. We ain't going nowhere, brother. You got the same way you give me life on your panel, bro. You're going to have your life. Trust me when I tell you that, bro. We ain't going nowhere. You got your shit. But my response to that earlier, because you kind of already piggyback off to that, right? So the problem is that Devin Haney himself, yes, he got an email championship, right? But everybody kept saying, oh, he not really defending it against a Gamboa. I was one of them people saying that, this and that. And everybody agreed that, hey, if he fights a top 10 opponent, Linares will give him problems, this and that. So he fought Linares. He was ranked number 8 at the time that they signed a deal. And he beat Linares. Yeah, Linares clipped him and rocked him, of course. But let's be honest, bro. Like, Devin Haney looked impressive most of the fight until that happened. Devin Haney won the fight. Okay, so he defended his belt. So why are we not giving this young man an opportunity, especially right now when we're talking about petitioning for, a Teofimo Lopez that doesn't have the world championship, because nowhere does it show that he has that. He has a franchise belt. So he can petition for that, but he doesn't want to petition for that because he already has a world championship belt. So why doesn't Teo, especially since he's been on YouTube talking about that he's going to whoop his ass, it's so easy, he's going to teach him a lesson. I believe that Teofimo will beat him. However, he's not doing it though. He's not throwing the fight there. And you've been talking a lot of shit. And you need to petition for that world championship belt. He doesn't need to petition for your franchise. That's a designation. However, we'll circle back though. I want to talk to you about this. Don't go nowhere because I like talking to you out to be. So Lisa, we got to welcome you to the building. You've been waiting for a minute. I know you had a point because you said something you disagree. So I appreciate your patience. Go ahead.
The only reason why I disagree, thank you for having me, Major Key, is because when you look it up online, there's only in the 4-belt era of the 4-belt era of undisputed champions was Bernard Hopkins, Jermaine Taylor, Bud Crawford, Usyk, Alexander Usyk, and what's his name? Josh Taylor. It clearly states that there. Now, there's also a thing where it says undisputed champions. And that's only because of the franchise status. You get what I'm saying? And I've said it before, it's not that he should technically be undisputed. You get what I'm saying? But it's like people don't understand that there's still an agreement. The other sanctioning bodies have to recognize it. That's the whole point. You know what I mean? But when I first heard about the franchise thing, I think a lot of people were apprehensive about it. The first one was Canelo, right? Yeah. And when it came out and people told me, everybody was like, well, what is it? Nobody didn't understand, I don't think people really understand what it is, and we're trying to understand what it is. And so now I'm hearing it's like kind of like the WBA super champion or whatever. So it's like where you put in a position where you don't have to fight those mandatories, so you can go straight into unification fights or undisputed. So that's why I'm, it's no really definitive like black and white with this. There's too many variables.
All right. Any thoughts, Coach and Aaron, about this whole situation?
My thing is always been WBA, WBC, IBF. That's it. You know what I mean?
I got you, Aaron.
My theory to the thing, I don't really, I'm not really into all that franchise and all that. You got two good guys. If y'all want to fight, y'all can make the fight happen. Just fight. I don't think either one of them scared of each other. I think it's business, mostly business for Bob Arum. I think Bob Arum, he doesn't want him to fight him. He's a promoter. He knows how to build fights. He knows how to make money. If he thought he could beat him, he'd put him in there with him. I don't think so. I think it's they both good fighters. Filipino's a hell of a fighter. I know he's not scared of him. But, it's just that sometimes people management, voters, they just don't want things to happen because maybe they don't feel things are safe for their fighter.
Because they're not in control.
Yeah.
Definitely.
So let's go to Roland, and then when Bruce goes, and then back to my man TBA. So Roland, go ahead and tell us what's your thoughts so far about what we've been discussing.
That's the franchise. The franchise tag, man.
You
Honestly,
went French on us right there. He said the front,
right. The franchise tag. Oh, little Chan at.
You've been smoking that French Kush, bro.
Man, for sure. No. But yeah, the franchise tag I didn't really think was a bad designation, only because I thought it was gonna like guarantee like big fights. You know what I mean? Like who doesn't want to see, people, good boxers, going through the different weight classes and shit. That's raw. Even to go down is hard as fuck. Like, oh, you got to go down to fight. Like damn, go up to fight. So like, and he should. And if he already earned that status, he should be able to fight for a belt. Like fuck it, you know what I'm saying? I'm already a superstar. You should be able to. So honestly, I wasn't hating on the tag too much, man. But then yeah, like everyone, like always with everything, started getting like diluted and they like now Teofimo, Teofimo the Beast, the Tassaneri guy. I went on Beverly Hills on that one, Teofimo. I went out, but now Teofimo's not getting recognized as being like the undisputed and shit. So like now it's thrown now it seems like a bad thing that because things aren't clear. But I think it was all right to like have a champion, like a good, a very big reputable name. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, navigate through different weight classes and shit, man. Fighting other big names and shit. I didn't think that was bad for the sport at all. But yeah, now we see how it's affecting things. So maybe in the overall like perspective spectrum or whatever, maybe it shouldn't be like a franchise and shit. I don't know. But another thing though is they're belts that don't need to be fought for though. At the end of the day, like there's this pool league and shit, right? My homegirl is part of like a little pool league and shit, and well, not even a pool league. It's just like a group of motherfuckers, who just play pool and shit. And they're just like, hey, they all got a little bit of money, so they started, making up trophies and shit and all kinds of shit. So now they got randoms and shit like paying money to try to get this little because they went all out. They were smart, went all out and got like some pissy ass belts that they can hold and shit. So now you got randoms and shit doing that. Like random people signing up to to try to win at the pool. So they can try to get that belt. So so at the end of the day and shit, like you don't got to fight for that belt. You know what I'm saying? If you really want to, it goes back to the fan, the diehard man. I'm telling you, everything goes around the diehard man. Even with the Jake Paul stuff and shit, like it ain't nothing, man. Jake Paul's fans, diehard fans couldn't uphold the fucking boxing sport. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? So like, everything goes around the damn diehards. Even fucking with the diehards and shit with like with shit like that with like Jake Paul advances. So but don't get me wrong, like I got love for Jake Paul, I really do. But yeah, my bad. I went too long. Sorry, guys.
No. I was gonna say to hold that thought, man, because Aaron and Coach about to roll out, so they just want to.
Oh yeah.
They just want to
give them too.
Yeah, give us your final thoughts, Coach and Aaron. Aaron, you said you wanted to come to a free smoke with me over here, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna make sure that we're gonna get you on a free smoke one day. So we got you.
Okay. All right.
All right, man.
Everybody where to follow you though. Tell everybody where to follow you though.
Thank you.
Aaron. Okay, Aaron's gone.
Dropped off. All right. Well, we got him coming on next week with one of his prospects. So we'll talk to him next week anyway. But yeah, he wanted to free smoke with him.
Thank you as always, Coach Tommy. All right, thank you. All right.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Peace to Mr. Brooks. Yeah, man. Correct. Where you went, man? Oh, that's without TBA go. I don't know, but Bruce goes. Go ahead, man.
All right, brother, man. This is a great subject, man. Belts. We could go on and on, but anyway, man. Let me digress just a second here, because the boxing sport, it goes back. It's a very basic sport. It goes back to 8 divisions, and we went flyweight to heavyweight, and then you couldn't just keep that because of the discrepancies in weight. As time went along, the scale got more and more important. And in my lifetime, I saw the creation of the super welterweight title. And I mean, you look at a middleweight to a light heavyweight, that's 15 pounds. Can you imagine the advantage that a light heavyweight contender would have over a challenger at 163, 164 pounds? I mean, it wasn't practical for the division. And I saw the.
Yeah.
Yo, you there? Oh, he dropped off. Damn. Okay,
Yeah, but no, I'll pick up what he was saying though. My bad, Major. But no, I kind of see what he was saying though, because I really believe the same. See, that's another thing as far as like even the divisions and shit, man. Like I think the Bridgerweight or whatever shit it's called. It's I mean that's 200 pounds to 280 is a big discrepancy, man. Like if boxers are getting involved in shit, that's gonna be a fucking big time advantage if you're like 270.
Yeah, no, it had to do with like from 180 or 190 something like that to 220. But yo, let's be fair. IOTBA had next, and then
yeah, for sure.
Right after. Yeah, IOTBA got next, and then Lisa comes in right after.
Yeah. Sure.
IOTBA.
What's up, man?
Yo, bro, come on, man. Let me see you again, bro. You was outside.
I got cut off, bro.
There he goes.
I'm talking about IOTBA. IOTBA was next, but you here, bro?
Nah, Bruce got it.
Yeah, I didn't finish, man.
Oh, my bad. You're right. It was you then IOTBA. Yeah, go ahead, brother.
All right, man. I think we were talking about the belts here, and I stopped around the super middleweight, and then in my lifetime I saw the creation of the cruiserweight title, which was huge because I mean you were having light heavyweights that had to fight heavyweights. Now anything over 175 was a heavyweight. That might have flown in Rocky Marciano's day, but believe me, that didn't fly today when we had heavyweights 6'3" and 235 pounds. So the cruiserweight division was a godsend, man. At the time, it was very important, man. It was, guys like Marvin Camel, he was probably the first cruiserweight champion. Carlos De Leon, Evander Holyfield. I mean, the division was done proud. People said it was a stepping stone division to heavyweights, man. So be it for some, but it was a very proud division. A lot of history there. And anyway, man, I personally saw Mauricio Solomon talk about this super franchise champion, and he said that it cannot be won. It was a created, designated championship he was given to fighters who went above and beyond. It could not be lost in the ring. I mean, it's what he said and what's actually going on different as night and day. And right now it's a mess. There's a belt for everything. There's a super champ, there's a regular champ, there's a franchise champ. I get so confused, man, because like I said, man, I go back to the day when it was much simpler, much easier to follow. I remember 2 belts, and then the IBF was a little confusing in the WBA, and it was like bing bing. I'm just gonna sit back and watch this shit, and it just became crazy with the diamond belts and the continentals. And dude, it's way above my pay level. But and all these guys, they say they're world champions, and he took the easy way out. He doesn't deserve it, man. We'll fight each other, bro. If you're the world champion, man, slap that belt down. You want this? You come get it. I'm gonna come get yours. But it's a whole different world today. You have to cross the street. You have to be an A side, a B side. It's so complicated. I'm trying not to use cuss words anymore in my vocabulary.
Hold on. Bruce, I want Lisa to go next since LTBA left. But I want to say this. Look, isn't it just common sense though at some point that there needs to be a mandate for this confusion, right? Because at some point we have to say, at least to be honest with you, wouldn't you like to know? Just get this question out the way, especially let's say. Because I think Teofimo beats him, you know what I mean? But I can't say for sure unless they fight. And then when they fight, right, at least they get that question out the way. So if it is Teo that wins, he moves up and fights Josh Taylor. And if he wins, he's 2 weight division undisputed, right? But if you go up and do that, right, then this still going to be the question of lightweight, you know what I mean? And that's the whole thing that the problem is. Like, I don't want him, like, I'm looking out for him in that sense, just the same way I'm looking out for Bill Haney, trying to get him for those accolades, the fact that he did fight Linares, he did take the steps that people wanted him to take, you know what I mean? Yeah. And try to fight Linares. So give the man some credit too. Like let these 2 fight, man. Like, what's the problem? I don't understand what the problem is. It's not like we're trying to we're trying to shelter someone. They're in the profession of boxing. They're boxers. They're fighters. Let them fight and just get that shit over with. That's it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a good point, man.
Yeah, I agree.
It makes you wonder. It makes you wonder. Do you think there's a lack of a talent at the end of the day, or do you think promoters are just fucking lazy because it takes more work to just constantly be out there promoting? You know, like I think promoters don't even. I think promoters in 2021 are fucking worthless and useless and shit, man. I really do, man. I don't see no promotions from any fucking fighters and shit. That's just crazy.
Yeah,
So I'm saying, it's nuts, man. Like, why is there even?
Let Lisa jump on that one first because she's.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry, Lisa. Much love.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, I agree. You know, like it's crazy. Like Bruce goes, oh wow, you put the way you broke it down was so eloquently and straight to the point, concise. You know what I mean? Like it was easy to follow back then. It was less belts. Like you said, I can't keep up with all of this. The interim, the gold, the this, the silver. That I can't keep up. You know, and it's hard to. A lot of people coming into boxing that's new. It's really hard to explain it to them because I think it should just go back to the tournament system. Where if they want to have a tournament for just all the 4 major titles or whatever, or I mean, even consolidate. If you want to get rid of the belts, that's fine. I'm all for that. But and then maybe have like a tournament for the top contenders, and as well as the what's the ones up under the contenders, prospects. Yeah.
Nice.
Like that should, like, they don't believe in, like, today the way boxing is, it's crazy. They don't want to put like a Bruce Ennis in there with Virgil Ortiz. They would rather those type of fights marinate for years and years and years. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's crazy,
And
man.
build it up to be a super fight. You know, they don't. When these fighters can possibly have like trilogies, or you know what I mean. I'm just saying those are like top. Those are top guys contender wise. You know, and one of the most lucrative divisions is the welterweight. I'm just giving an example of that. But they're not trying to do that. They don't want to. The more belts, it seems like it's harder to get bigger fights, because people could hide out and say, "Oh, well, I'm champion," But I was taught here on YouTube years ago that there is no man until you become undisputed. That's how I was raised here.
Nice.
When you're undisputed, then you the man. Anybody else, you're just the title holders. After that, you become the king of that division. And if you reign it and defend that, though undisputed, for you really the man. That's how I was taught. But things change. Boxing has changed. It's going in the way. With the social media. And I'm gonna just say this and let somebody else go. Like Roland was just saying. The promotions. It's different now. Like the fighters have to promote themselves.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Why, if I need to promote myself, then why am I paying you as a promoter?
Yeah, all that money too.
Right.
Bob Arum made 30
They're
million.
not promoting these fighters like that. Boxing is really niche. Boxing has become like, I'm gonna put you in the closet, all the way up top in the back.
Let me ask you something.
Mainstream. Listen, Jake Paul is getting more. That Jake Paul was on trending news. Yep. Trending. I'm not talking about trending boxing news. I'm talking about trending news. Google.
Yeah. I stopped at the store, gas station, and some dude was watching Jake Paul. He was like giving me the change. Like, hey, we started talking about it. We're like, fuck it. I was like, man, yeah, Jake Paul. I'm like, damn. That's why I jumped in the car and I was like, man, this shit's crazy. That's fucking nuts.
I can tell you why they're so successful and why a lot of these fighters are not successful. They're not free thinkers. If you notice, most of them say the same thing. They say the same thing. Like all of them are like puppets and zombies. They got to go talk to Al or go talk to somebody else. Where are the free thinkers? And that's what separates them from the Paul brothers. These dudes are not afraid of making fools of themselves. They're also not afraid of being free thinkers.
But
that's the difference.
But Troy, because I think the reason for that though is only because I think they look at it as a job, and they realize I was saying earlier on shout out to the coach Malachi's channel that we really be getting it. He be messaging, but I said it on the channel earlier. I'm like I wouldn't sit there and I wouldn't sing and dance for those motherfuckers. I wouldn't sing and dance for nobody for my language. Sing and dance for nobody if I didn't feel like I was getting compensated right, especially for something so dangerous. So no, I feel like so that's why I feel like a lot of boxers also are like that. Like I feel we don't see the relationships with the boxing execs versus with the boxers.
Well, but
I think
even that though, Roland, it's still irrelevant because here's the thing: what Troy was trying to say is that look, so because I got immediately what he said, right, and I want to.
No, I already said too.
Hold on, but I want to also respond to a comment in the chat after I pick up on this. But the thing is that these guys get trained, right? So they look at it like it's a responsibility. You know, like when your family says you got to be a doctor and things like that.
Right.
So when they invest so much in your training and your your amateur career and stuff like that, they feel like this is their career. They got to do it. It's more serious than fun. For these guys, it's like, oh, we weren't even doing this. We were trolling people on YouTube, and then all of a sudden, motherfuckers really wanted to fight us. And now we're worth millions. So what you think they're going to continue to do? They're going to continue to push it because they're going to continue to make millions. They found a spot. They found a spot. They found a lane. You know what I mean? And so they're making their money. You know what I mean? So, but I wanted to talk out. There was a comment earlier, and it was about the
that's what I was saying.
Making it one belt, and I'm not sure about one belt, but what I would say, why wouldn't it be a great idea to do what we do like with tennis, where it's like a year-round competition, like majors and shit like that. You fight for certain accolades throughout the year, and then there's a final one, and it's like a Super Bowl or something like that. You know what I'm saying? But it takes more time to practice, of course. So you can't do it because you got to train for the style and all that. But according to everybody tonight, though, you don't even got to train for the style. You know what I mean? But I beg to differ, though. But you know what I mean? People can actually fight for one title, somebody else, and the same week everybody fights on the undercards for the same card, to see who gets to the next level, and then boom, you get by the end of the year, we got a Super Bowl going on with boxing. You know what I'm saying? Why not? But anyway, that's one idea, man. There's so many different ideas. But anyway,
that's what Lisa was talking about, Major.
Yeah, okay.
Lisa was talking about going back to the tournament.
I knew I missed it. Just because there was so
Six.
many comments. And shout out to Lady Chan, John Lejeune, everybody else.
First Lady.
Go ahead, Troy. My bad.
Yeah, because Lisa was talking about like maybe going back to the Super Six, and back in the day with Don King when you had the whole was it the middleweight tournament that involved it started with Trinidad going through the 154 pounders, and that led him to Bernard, and then he had to fight Jaffe, which led him to Bernard and all of that, and that's how you get the fights made. But in this era of politics and lack of a fighting mentality, I don't think you're going to see that anymore because everybody's chasing this bag, and everybody wants the money, but there's no builders. There's no builders. As we all know, not a big fan of Floyd's, but I like what he did. He had to make sacrifices, to get where he needed to be. Anything that Oscar put on him, he was like, yes. A different pair of gloves, yes. Rounds,
right.
yes.
Right.
He just wanted that fight with Oscar.
Yep.
Oscar, because he knew it would change his life. It would change his life.
Nice.
And these cats ain't about that.
Right.
These cats are not about that. They can't agree on 40, 60%. They can't agree on a venue. Can't agree, on a clause for a rematch. They can't agree on a damn thing, which is what starts my frustration. And, that's why you have fights that never happen. Everybody talks about, you want to let them marinate. Okay, you should have learned that from the whole thing with Wilder, and Joshua. You don't know. You don't want to let something marinate too much because you cook, Major. And if you let something marinate too much, it overcooks and it turns to mush. So you don't want to do that.
Hey Troy, you think boxing fans did that though? Like we created like seriously, because there's always a divide, there's always somebody arguing the other side of things, man. You know, right? You know that for sure. You know, I see you argue. I see you always defend, like, man, what the yourself, basically. So I'm saying, like, I'm telling you, man, it's just the way boxing set. I mean,
It
not
ain't the
set up.
fans that did
It's
that,
just how
man.
we are. It's people. I swear, I think people. You know,
No, no, no. It ain't the fans because the fans want these fights. Is the
okay.
people that are is the people that are that feel they're in control. Because let me tell you something. It's actually the fans that are in control. The fans, the fans just don't seem to know that. If the fans
That's
turn
what
their
I'm
backs on boxing,
saying.
boxing has nothing.
You
Aaron,
know,
I mean,
if I can
think
talk
about it.
after you, Troy.
Go ahead, Bruce. You can talk right now.
Same,
This
same,
is our
same.
panel. You guys
I was
jump in
thinking
whenever
the
you want, man.
exact same thing, man.
Yeah.
You know, if the fans have the power, our only power is to say no. Can you imagine if they had that fight last night to an empty arena? If they looked at
Fans
the
do have the power,
pay-per-views
Bruce, but they
and
don't
there was
feel like
no
it.
dude, but
Or,
nobody will use that power. I mean,
hey,
we're
but
talking
Bruce,
about the belts. Yeah.
Bruce, even if check it out, even if that arena would have sold out for let's say 200,000, right? Let's say there was an arena sold out and it was Jake Paul fans. That alone, and like, just like you said, all the the boxing fans were like, man, fuck that. When they're like, we ain't watching. That would not like that couldn't carry boxing at all. I'm not even trying to pose you, Bruce. You're a fucking legend. But I'm saying like, yeah, that couldn't carry boxing. It's over. So yeah, that's why Jake's trying to become a real boxer. He's trying to get accepted by the diehards, man.
I got it.
Jay wants Troy Graham to be like, yeah, all right,
No,
Well,
I got,
Jay's
I
decent.
got it.
this
Yeah.
went way back to belts, and back in the day, yeah, there were two world champions, and unifications were very, very achievable, unlike today. But see, there were also these two belts. They were called the USBA and the NABF. I'm sorry, and these
Yeah.
were minor league belts. But if you won these belts, you were guaranteed a world title shot. So I mean, these belts were around the waist of guys like Joe Frazier, Tim Witherspoon, De La Hoya.
Hey,
Everybody
Bruce,
had
read the comment. It says, "Can you imagine Hagler or Hearns saying, 'I'm not going to fight you. You're on the wrong side of the street'?"
Oh man, yeah. See, everybody's
What
an
the
independent
fuck?
contractor today, Major. We talked about that before. We used that word before, and everybody's their own business entity. And to get these businesses to merge with each other and negotiate on a contract, it's freaking impossible these days, man. And I was saying, man, they're throwing us these bologna sandwiches now, and we're eating them up, and they're just going to keep throwing them to us because we're not going to turn our back on these fights. I'm a fight junkie, man. I'm not going to pay for these fights. So I'm going to watch them and I'm going to talk about them the next day. And I know for pay-per-view to survive, they have to find another way to sell these fights because they're not going to be able to broadcast a fight where everybody can get for free and expect people to pay for it. Because man, if my brother was mainlining a card, I'm not going to pay $70 to see him. I'd rather take him out to dinner and screw the man out there, man. It's ridiculous. Anybody who pays that today is nuts when you can get it at the click of a freaking computer button. So my whole point is boxing is so freaking upside down today, man. If they could really organize itself, like you said, tournaments like the Super Bowl. What other sport would put up with what boxing puts up with? Can you imagine football doing this? Oh no. The Patriots are not going to play the Jets. We're too close to each other. We're going to marinate this game for a while.
Exactly. Yeah. We'll do it in 24 years. We'll fight in 24 years. But shout out to Blood Boxing. Retro Boxing Documentaries. I dropped the link. If you want to pop up, brother, you could click the link. Anybody in the chat can click the link. Don't think that y'all strangers here.
Hey Bruce, and Troy. I mean, everybody obviously on the panel. Like I said, do you think the reason for that though is because there's a lot of young boxers, man. There's boxers all the time trying to like make it through the ranks. I mean, there's everywhere, every little city, every little town. They have so many little young boxers, man. I'm for all ages too. 18, 24, 25, 30, 32, whatever, all kinds of. So do you feel like it's just like boxing in general, like the
You know what
promoters
I feel, Roland, bro? I'm gonna
hold on,
tell
wait.
you
Do you feel like
feel.
boxing in general, the promoters? Hold on. Do you feel like the boxing in general, the promoters, they only want to worry about a select few. They don't really want to put the work in because think about how much work it's all about work. That's my point. My point is this: it's all
Bro,
about work
first
at the
of
end of
all,
the day.
these
They don't
boxers
want to put
have
the work in to sit there and promote different, like all kinds, because that's literally like more physical action you have to do now. That's way more physical, more interaction, more energy, more everything. I got to
No,
promote
it's
fucking.
simple, man. You got the social media at your disposal. It's like us, man. You know,
No,
all
I'm
they
talking
have
about as a
to do is
promoter though.
go
As a
on
promoter, why
channels. They
not
don't have
just?
to leave their couch.
But
You know,
if you got a Bud Crawford as a promoter, if you got one Bud
yeah, but bro,
Crawford,
they have to create an excitement for themselves. These guys are B personalities, man. They're dull. That's why the Pauls can come in here and create the buzz. You know, they're freaking they're A personalities. You know, we're gonna watch these guys. You name me one boxer today that you're looking forward to see for interviewing, the fighting that you're riding with, man. There's nobody like
oh man, but
nobody like
honestly, but Bruce, the reason for that though, Bruce, is because I'm telling you, it's because it's a job to these boxers. It's not a job. Like I'm telling you, it's about work, man. It's a job to these
I'm talking
boxers.
about promoting yourself
No,
and
no,
letting
no, no,
yourself
no.
be
I'm talking.
known
Hold on,
out
wait. I'm
there,
talking about
man.
like Jake Paul though. Like, hold on. I'm talking. Excuse me. Really, excuse me though. But I'm talking
All
about
right, go
like
finish up. I'm sorry.
with these boxers and shit, right? It's like a job to them, man. They're like young ass kids and shit, right? Already getting placed in the path of being a boxer. So it's like an employment thing. Next, they got to go to these promoters, they get these managers, everything. So it's like a job. So when they get to a certain level and shit, I don't think they want to sit there and like I said, try to entertain. Do you want to entertain your boss at work? You know what I'm saying? Do you want to be like, you know what? Like I'm getting when you feel like you're getting like fucked over and shit, which a lot of people are, and a lot of people are, man, with the pay. You know what I'm saying? Do you really want to sit there? Like, you know how many jobs I've had?
Bro.
I'm saying,
Welcome to
I've
the
had so
real
many
world.
jobs where my supervisor is fucking me over. I am not gonna sit there and try to entertain him and be like, oh, like singing,
If you
dancing,
got four
shit.
kids to pay, if you got 4 kids to feed, you got a mortgage to pay, you got a
No,
car
no, no.
note.
I'm saying though, but
Yeah, bro, you're gonna entertain your boss. You're gonna do what he says. You know these
hell no,
bosses.
I'm not.
It's like a
That's why.
job because it is their
No,
fucking
man.
job, man.
No, man.
You
You
have to
can't
do
get
your job.
broken. You can't get broken by the job. You can't sit there and
Then
sing and dance to a
well, you should be
motherfucker.
stronger than that. You're a boxer. You can't let
No,
this shit
man. You know,
fucking
it's not
bother
about being
you.
stronger
Your
than that.
job is
Oh,
to
look,
fight.
look. I'm gonna tell you about being stronger
Roland,
than
what are
that.
you talking about, man?
Hold on. I'm gonna tell you about being stronger than that.
You
'Cause
bought the
that
whole line
sounds
of
like an argument
bullshit,
I always
man.
hear, though. It sounds like an argument I always hear, like being stronger than that. So okay, so how strong is it to sit there and sing and dance and shit and take a bunch of
I'm
shit?
not talking about singing and
But
dancing,
you're gonna take a
man.
bunch of shit. No, you're gonna take a bunch of shit for whatever reason you have. You're gonna take a bunch of shit for whatever reason you have. You're gonna become a human automatic shit taker for
No way.
whatever reason you
You throw that
motherfucking
shit
have.
back in their
You for what
fucking
you got
face,
15
man.
kids, man. I got 15 kids I gotta support. You know, so I'm gonna just eat shit
Well, you're
all
not
day,
gonna
left
go
and
tell
right,
your
eating
boss to
shit.
go fuck
I'm
herself
saying,
if he tells you
you
the wrong
know,
thing, right?
you're gonna kill your spirit, man. You're gonna kill your
Not me,
spirit.
bro.
You're gonna want to fucking drink and drug. All I mean, like
No,
you,
bro.
Hey,
I was
Bruce,
a
Bruce,
salesman.
Bruce.
Yeah, we drank
Hey,
a
with
lot
all
and
due
we did a
respect,
lot of
Roland,
drugs. We
Roland.
had to do it to
Hold
survive
on,
the
yeah.
job.
With all due respect, Roland, you
I
got a
love you,
great
Bruce.
point. You got a
Bruce,
great point.
Shit.
No, hold on.
yeah.
You got a great point, but Bruce is retired, man. He's not hearing that shit. Bruce
Nah,
is
hell no.
No,
I
but
love Bruce.
when I worked, I was even when I owned my own
you talking
businesses.
to the wrong one because he's
I
retired,
wasn't
man.
the
He's
king
not
of the
worried about
fucking
that
thing. I
shit,
worked
man.
for
No, but I
everybody else.
respect that too,
It's
Bruce. I
harder
really
when
do.
it's
I
harder
really
when
do
you're the
though.
boss.
But honestly though, man, like I'd rather be a motherfucking journeyman, man. I really do than because I get into it. I mean, not even get into it, but
You would make a
with
fine journeyman, my
supervisors, you know
brother.
how does that work, man? With supervisors, it's not even about like with supervisors. They try to they try to push their ego on you too. You know, it's not and
Nah.
not
You
only
have to
that.
rise above that shit. You got to be
I
tougher than
know,
that,
Bruce.
man.
I know. I
Look at
get
the
that.
greats.
I
They
get that.
said fuck all that shit, man.
Man, I
And
get
they
that, man. I get
and
that. I get that. But when you're getting fucked over though, like you're doing like you're
so
getting
you
paid.
fuck them over back. What are
No,
you
no,
gonna
no, no.
do?
You
Take it?
can't. You
What do you
can't
mean
because
you
you're getting
can't?
paid a certain amount a week per week, man. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? So
okay,
like
okay.
you're like you're
Dude,
doing nothing,
Roland, man.
and then
Stop,
they say
Bruce.
the
Let me
pay
answer your
freeze.
question if you're
It's
gonna
a
ask
pay
one.
freeze. It's a pay freeze. So keep busting your ass like you always do, and you don't even ask for a fucking pay. Don't ask for pay increase because it's a freeze. So you're just busting your ass, and you want to somehow feel like a man through all that shit.
Yo, Lisa,
What?
what you think about this, Lisa? What you think about this? Let's get a woman's perspective on this.
Me personally,
That's gonna kill
this
your
is my
spirit of a
Come on,
man.
Roland. Let Lisa.
this is my
Oh, we got my man
Roland.
Ty.
You are 1,000,000
already
tonight.
know.
I never
Ty, we
seen you
get a
like
link.
this.
My
Be
boy right
passionate
there.
tonight. That's my boy
No.
too.
Yeah, go ahead, Lisa. My bad.
You know
I just
what?
had to. Once I seen his
I'm gonna
name, I
say
was
this.
like, oh shit, Ty.
I love Bruce.
Oh yeah. But go ahead, Lisa.
I'm gonna
My
say
bad.
this. And Knockout had a great comment, in the chat. I saw it. It came up on TV. He said, when you have all these belts in a combat sport, the more belts you have, the less value. That resonated with me, and I never thought about it like that, because the belts is who holds the belts gave it value as well. But I will say this, right? All of these top rank premier boxing champions, the Zone and whoever else, these boxing platforms or networks, I'm sure they all have a PR team, a public relations team. Now, do they work with the? I'm just saying, you can hire your own PR team. That's usually people like the Canelos, the people with the big money. He probably has his own PR team. You know what I mean? Where he pays them or whatever. And but each of those companies, they have PR teams, I'm sure. So, working with the fighter, trying to get them out there, like trying to encourage them to do more like social media, make themselves more visible. And like you said, Bruce goes, see, Muhammad Ali sell himself. Floyd Mayweather could do it too. They had the gift of gab. Some fighters just got the gift of gab. And they know what to say, they know how to say it, they charismatic, And some fighters don't. Like Bud Crawford, for example. He do his talking in the ring, basically. But I've seen Bud Crawford. He's not the best interview. But when you see him, I saw they got like a little mini. They got a mini documentary with of Shakur Stevenson, and Bud Crawford was in it with him. He was working with him, and Bud Crawford was very charismatic.
Exactly.
It's like he's charismatic behind the scenes, but.
You ain't trying to sing and dance for this bitch ass promoter who's making $30 million a year off of fucking Bud Crawford. That's crazy. Fucking excuse me. I'm not take the floor again, please. But yeah, Bob Arum made 30. Somebody said that in the chat somewhere. And much love, 30 million a year. That's crazy. So I really believe like a lot of these fighters look at it like a job. Like, man, fuck that. Like that. Give my money. Let me clock out and go, motherfucker. Because I'm gonna punch you. I'm gonna punch you in the throat. Like, let me clock out and go.
And Bud when he ran up on Errol Spence and they was having that little dispute amongst each other, you could tell that hey, you know what I mean? He felt himself like he confident in himself. But the thing is that, but then at the same time, like when you see him on an interview, they ask him a question and he'd be like, I'm not even going to answer that.
Right.
Motherfucker, you were in an interview. That's what you're supposed to answer. To me, you ain't not gonna answer that.
Maybe you need
to answer that. Come on.
And let me tell y'all something. Back in the day, when Barry Gordy had Motown, I'm gonna tell you something. He sent his artists to charm school. No, I'm not saying you have to do that with a boxer, but
that's what
because they went on. Because his artists went on late night talk shows, and they had to know how to cross their legs, and the ladies and the gentlemen. It was different back then. But I'm saying, like, everybody don't know how to do an interview. It takes. You have. I'm not.
Some people suffer from anxiety too. Like they're not even ready. Look at what's her name? Naomi Osaka, right? In tennis, right? After she started suffering, as she was already like introverted, but then after like the crowd booed her because she beat Serena Williams, bro.
Mm-hmm.
She just said, "Fuck this shit." Like, you know what I mean? She
anxiety
interviews or nothing like that. And of course, because she's young, she doesn't know how to deal with this stuff. I'm 41.
Right.
You know what I mean? I'm 41. I had to deal with this shit throughout my whole life, but that's just me. Like I'm here now, but she's way earlier. So
it's tougher. It's tougher for the young ones too, man. I feel like Major, right?
Yeah.
Hey, you guys, everybody. I'm pretty sure, like, because the young ones got they got that word in their face, anxiety everywhere, left and right. So it's like if anything you hear anything you hear is gonna be more in your mind. So if you're seeing something and hearing it more, then it's gonna be way more in your mind. So it's even tougher on the young ones because they're like, oh, what's this anxiety stuff?
Yeah.
And yeah, it's fucking with them and shit, man. But a
Bro,
quick little,
look,
hold on, real quick though. The best way to beat anxiety, the first step to beating anxiety is don't believe in that word. Period. Anxiety. That's what
all
I'm
right.
telling you, man. But
Hey,
anyway, I digress.
TY, click the link because you can put it in the private chat because everybody here that's on here, actually, well, besides Lisa, everybody here like fucks with me off air as well. So just go ahead and throw that in a private chat once you click the link.
I mess with you. I never talk to you outside of I mess with you, Major Key.
No, that's what I said. I fucks with everybody here, but like these guys I actually talk to on the phone. You know what I mean?
Oh
like,
I never talk to you on the phone.
Bruce a little less, but with me and him is more email. I always send him the link because I appreciate his boxing knowledge and stuff like that.
I loved you from day one. I told you how I met
you. Hey, we all love each other.
You came through the door kicking the door when I first saw you. I was like, who is that?
Yeah, I still got that energy, but you know what? I've been trying to do it more professional lately. But people are literally gonna take me out of my element, bro. They're gonna, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm right now, I'm the nerdy Hulk, but they're gonna bring me into that world smasher, bro. They're gonna keep bringing me into that world smasher mode if they keep fucking with me. You know what I mean?
That world smasher.
I cleaned up. I'm gonna tell you a straight up truth. I cleaned up my whole YouTube subscriber shit. There's only a few people that I'm subscribed to right now after this weekend. After all that bullshit last week, I'm like literally like done with motherfuckers, bro. So anyway, yo, Combat Sports, what's going on? Yo, you can click the link as well. Click that because I gotta run to the restroom. So if you don't click it right now and I can't see you, because I'm gonna let Troy take over this. If you're not clicking right now,
Troy Achilles.
Yeah, no. If
Get it, baby.
Hold on 1 second. Yo, TY, if you gotta hit me up like that, just majorkeyboxing@gmail.com. Majorkeyboxing@gmail.com. Yeah, man. Combat Sports. Yeah, that's Scotty right there. Yo, just hit the link, man. Just hit the link. I keep dropping the link for y'all. DT3 Boom, man. I would love you up here. TY, I would love you up here. You know what I'm saying? Scotty, I would love you up here. You know what I'm saying? Just come through.
If you need me to come off, I don't know how many slots you have.
No, I got 10 slots. I pay for this shit every month.
Oh, okay. You good.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know about that shit, man.
Yeah. So come through. If you're not here in like a few seconds, then I gotta run to the restroom and Troy's gonna take over. But I got you when I come back. It take me like 30 seconds to a minute. So no, yo, Troy, take over real quick. Let me just run to the restroom.
I got it.
Let's go, Troy. Move it. Let's move it.
All right. Hey, Lisa, baby. She's on mute.
Yes.
Okay, there you go. Yeah. I agree with what you were saying about the tournament, but I'm curious. What kind of individual in a combat sport creates a belt that allows you to bypass your mandatories and feel that that's the right thing to do? What is it? I mean, what is up with that foolishness, y'all?
Say that again about the mandatory, huh?
Yeah. Why was it created in the first place? If all it does is give you the power to sidestep your mandatories. And as a fighter, right? Why would you accept that belt? Why would you accept that belt if you're a fighter? Where's the fighting spirit? Where is it?
Great. Troy, it's created for money, Troy. Very damn well.
The money part of it, I get that, but why are the fighters accepting it? Why are they accepting it? What are the benefits of it?
You know what? That's a very good ass question, and I swear
I can answer that question. Fucking.
Hold on, Bruce.
Yeah, no, but come on. I gave you the whole floor a second ago.
Bruce, but I was just talking right now with him though. I was engaged though, bro.
I'm on the East Coast. I'm on the East Coast, bro. I gotta go to bed.
Hold on, though, Bruce. I was engaged though, man. It's about being.
Let him say his piece, and then you gonna come right behind him. All right.
Yeah, I was actually the one being engaged though first though. I was going to answer, then you cut in though. So no. It's not about giving floors.
Go ahead.
But no, my point was look, I never realized, but check this out. If Caleb Plant won that belt from the Jose I forget that I was fucking that name Uzgaskati and shit, right? Caleb Plant won that belt from him. Now look how much power fucking Caleb. I'm saying I did not realize this till now and shit. That's crazy. So I was like, oh, that's why. Cause look how much fucking power Caleb Plant has
He
over
has
this
no power. He's
belt.
just a means to an end. He
Yeah,
has
over
no
this
power
belt.
whatsoever.
Crazy. So that's why they fight for this shit, man. That's why they get all worked up and try to, fight for the belts and shit and like all because now Caleb is in the position to fucking make millions and shit, and he has all this like power to try to negotiate. So I think right there that's what gets it. But it comes back down to at the end of the day, those us boxing fans will like even put interest into that because if the boxing fans really want to be like, you know what, we're done with belts. By the diehard would be like, we're done with belts and shit. We're gonna go off nothing but names and shit. Then and there'd be some way that the boxing organization would try to figure out a way to make money off the name, but the belts will be done. But we do though. We pay attention to the belts. So yeah, whatever. It's the way it is, man. Who cares? I'm not hating on it.
All right, Bruce, go ahead. Go ahead, Bruce. Go ahead, Bruce.
See, I was going to bring up these belts and see. There's only one reason that the boxers follow these people in line, and that's these. And they've been saying for 50 years they're not going to follow. They're going to get another way, but the WBA and the WBC, and most people have no idea how they originated and their monarchy. See, they're not a duly elective branch, like you would think a business should be. They're handed down from father to son, like a business is.
Hold on, guys, real quick. I got a new person in the background. Show me 2 fingers. There we go. All right, we got a real one over here. All right, first time he's been on though, so I just wanted to make sure he was real.
Hell yeah! What up?
How y'all doing?
What's going on?
Yeah, we got some real energy in the room.
Yeah, hold on. Let Bruce finish his comment, and then we'll introduce you. You can introduce yourself, actually. You know what I mean? And thank you for joining the panel.
Yes.
Go ahead, Bruce. Finish your point, man.
Shit, man.
My bad, man. I didn't mean to throw you off, man. It's just that it's trolls, man. You got to make sure if they're a new one, it's a new person, you got to make sure that they're for real. You know what I mean? But he's got that Danny Swift Garcia shirt on. Okay. Yeah.
That's pissy. Yeah. That's dope.
I probably wasn't making too much sense, so go ahead.
All right.
Y'all making sense, Bruce.
Welcome. Introduce yourself, and let everybody know who you are.
Hey, what's up, guys? This is Seth from Combat Sports Media YouTube channel. I've listened to you guys a few times over the past few months, and I like your channel and your material, and thank you for having me on, man.
My pleasure, brother. My pleasure, man. So what's your thoughts on this? What everybody's talking about? I just ran to the restroom. So catch up with what everybody's been talking about, man.
Well, I don't you guys could go ahead because I just joined you guys, so I'm going to listen to what you guys are talking about.
All right. Cool. So Troy, I just got back. So keep leading this so we could get all back on the same page because I just came back from the restroom. So go ahead. Okay, good. I asked the question, why are the fighters actually taking this franchise belt in the first place? Why are they accepting it? Right. Yeah. Where's their fighting spirit? What is the purpose of the belt? How does it benefit the fighters? Why are they accepting it?
Right. That's a good point.
But why do they accept the WBA, the WBC, the IBF, and the WBO?
Those are real belts.
Why doesn't somebody with half of a brain say, we're going to organize a proper organization with proper ratings? It's going to be monitored by the federal government. It's going to be transparent. Dude, it only makes sense because these organizations are filled with nothing but corruption. And what I was saying before, man, WBA and WBC, their presidency is handed down from father to son, man. How freaking fair is that? How many open minds are going to be involved in that organization? And that's been going on, man, since the freaking 70s. I have to say that if it continues like it is, boxing is just going to remain in the sewer that it's in. And, it was actually taking a turn for the right. A while ago, there was a guy, Senator John McCain, as a United States Senator. He wanted to have a federal boxing commission. He wanted to have the transparency.
Yeah.
But it wasn't even granted a hearing before the fucking Senate. And when he died, the bill died. That's the way boxing is. It's a niche sport. We have to go over to YouTube and get the YouTubers to keep our freaking ratings up. And man, it's a sad situation. And boxing is a job. These fighters should take it more serious, like a job. Move up in the ladder. Don't just be an employee.
Exactly.
Yeah.
social media at your disposal.
So combat sports. What? So now we're on the same page. Yeah, combat sports. I want to. Huh?
Yeah. So I actually have a lot to say about this topic.
All right, perfect. Go ahead, man.
Basically, boxing, the business of boxing is, to me, the definition of capitalism. Now, that's good, and it could also be bad. Now, when I say capitalism, I say it's literally a circus. Now, what's a circus? The guy that is putting up the money, the ringmaster, aka the promoter, gets to do and whatever the fuck he wants because he's putting up the money. It's his business venture. It's his circus. So if I want a hippopotamus in my circus as the crescendo, that's what I'm going to do because I'm putting up the money. It's my fucking show. Now, if Bob Arum wants to have a heavyweight as his main event against for the Pity Pity Pat Pat regional title, then guess what? He's going to have a heavyweight main event for the Pity Pat Pat regional title because he's the ringmaster and he's putting up the money or the one getting the money. So just like the ringmaster is his show and he could do whatever he wants with it. Now, as an entrepreneur's point of view, from a capitalistic point of view, that's great. Now, where it goes wrong is where the ringmasters lose track and only think short term. And when they keep thinking short term, decade after decade, only for the immediate gain, that's where things go wrong and the sport goes bad and it starts to rot. Now, for example, what do I mean? Specifically, a good example would be every freaking fight on the card being for a Pity Pat Pat regional title or world title. Now, in the short term, that might be beneficial to the promoter because he can market it as a Pity Pat Pat world title fight. But after 10 years of doing that for every fight, those titles get to lose their value and things start to deteriorate. And that's what I got to say about that. And that's what we're at today. These ringmasters have to start thinking long term so the sport can get better. And that's the
but hold on. But I appreciate your beautiful perspective on things. But for example, I love it. But I love it. The promoters are definitely not ringmasters. The promoters are far from ringmasters. It's the networks, the TV networks, for example, like
the
Al
ringmasters, whoever's putting up the money.
No. Check on no. Those are called people putting up money to try to make money from. They're putting up money for a bigger group of people who have more money. That's what they're doing. That's all they're doing. That's all they're doing. They're like, hey, look, this is how much money I got. So can I come in somehow into your world so you can make a bunch of money off me and shit. That's all that is. So with Al Heyman, for example, we can take Al Heyman and shit, paying Canelo $40 million. That's why they're out. That's why it's called a bid. They try to outbid the services because they were like, like, we'll outbid 45, 35, 30. They want to outbid the motherfucker, so they're gonna use the services so they can make money off of that, that person and shit. And who are they doing it to? To the people that are gonna make way more money. Like I'm talking about like the casinos, casinos and shit like that. Casinos and shit like that. They're gonna make way more money.
Roland, you're my boy, and I fucks with you, right? But
of course,
he was hitting a nail somewhere on the head right there, and he was talking about that, right? And you're talking about Al Heyman, and you kind of falling into what he was just saying, though. Like, you know what I mean? Like what he was just saying. So I'm gonna let y'all chop this up, and Troy and Lisa, we'll jump into you guys afterwards, but let them chop this up real quick because unless y'all got something to say real quick before we let them chop this up. Lisa,
no, go ahead, guys.
Okay, all right. How about you, Troy? Anything real quick or not?
No.
I want to see where this goes. I want to see where this goes because you know what? Honestly speaking, I think you got a great point. World Combat or Combat Sports, and then I think Roland also is coming back with a great counter to what you're saying. You know what I mean? So I think I'm gonna let y'all chop this up because it's very interesting, and I don't want to like interfere take sides. I want the channel to hear what you guys got to say. So go ahead.
No, but real quick though, you said it was Combat Sports Media. That's your page?
Not World Combat. Yeah, it's not Scotty. I thought it was Scotty when he was there, but it's not. It was a different name. So we're gonna have to make sure. We're gonna have to make sure at the end of the live that we show support to him and let everybody know where to find him, because it's not World Combat. It's actually Combat Sports Media, I believe.
That's correct. Thank you.
All right. Yeah. So we'll go ahead and support Combat Sports Media. You know what I mean? He's been supporting the channel. Anybody that supports me, I support them. So that's what it is.
That, brother.
No doubt.
So basically, what I'm saying is, like, you guys get what I'm saying, and like, the thing is, these ringmasters, whoever it is, whether it's the network or the promoter, the ringmaster is whoever is putting up the money for the show, and whoever is putting up the money for the show, literally in boxing, gets to do whatever they want, however they want. It's the ultimate capitalistic sport from an entrepreneur's perspective. But when shit goes wrong is when the entrepreneurs in this, or the ringmasters, or whoever's putting up the money, only looks at the short term. And that's what's been going on for the past 30 years in every facet of the sport, when it's regards to the amount of titles that are world titles that are put up all over the place, the fights that are being made or not made. When I talk about capitalistic, if I'm the ringmaster and I don't want this guy to lose, I'm gonna make sure that he doesn't lose. I'm gonna I pay the judges, so they're gonna do what I want. You understand? And for those of you guys that don't know, that's how it works. The judges literally work for the ringmaster. They get their money from the ringmaster. Bob Arum or whoever the promoter is pays these judges. That's how the business of boxing works. That's how the business is structured.
Hey, how do you feel about Edward Snowden? Let's use that. I want to get his live shut down. DSG.
I don't really have an opinion on Edward Snowden.
Back to the ringmasters. Okay, let's listen up.
So
the ringmasters, they control, they pay off judges, they do what the fuck everything, don't they? No, they don't. The ringmasters are, man, we all know ringmasters, for one, they get eaten half the goddamn time because they're fucking stupid. They really are stupid. They're slow. They don't know how to like go out there and like do nothing really right. So
they're terrible.
The ringmasters are under a tent in part of a bigger fucking show in a bigger world, man.
The reason
I'm saying
why
they're come on now. So I'm saying, so every time you say that, you're losing people, because you're losing me, because I'm like, what are you talking about, man? Like, you're talking about,
it's really simple. Stop making it complicated. The ringmaster.
I'm not trying to.
The ringmaster is whoever is putting up the money.
I get that, man.
So it's really simple.
But it's not like, but my point is this though, like, it's not like they're fucking doing anything though, man. They're putting up money to make.
Oh, absolutely. I totally agree with you, and that's the reason why we got Jake Paul as the hottest thing in the sport. It's because of the lack of what these promoters have been doing, not because of what they have been. They haven't been able to produce one star over the course of 30 years, man. I agree with you, and you couldn't have said it better.
Yeah, for sure, man. That's exactly. Oh fuck, came to that understanding and shit, man. But I do think this though. I do think this though. Oscar De La Hoya is a fucking beast, legend. And that motherfucker is no, honestly, seriously. I give him a lot of credit for fucking Canelo, man. You know what I'm saying? Because and hold on though.
I think Oscar gets a lot of hate for no reason, and he doesn't get enough credit for
he's a beast,
being the promoter that he became and the fighter that he became. He's the only one that's been able to promote and fight at the level that he's been able to do.
That's crazy, man.
You know, people forget that in 2010, Golden Boy was running HBO.
Yeah.
You know?
He looked all seriously like, motherfucker, it's running there. I agree.
And here we are in 2021, and Golden Boy is still here, still doing their thing. Obviously, a lot has changed, but he's a Hall of Fame promoter as well.
I'm not gonna lie, man. That fucking the De La Hoya Belfort fight, man. I just watched the open fucking media workout. That shit got me hyped, man. I'm
I
paying for that
gotta,
shit for
I
sure.
gotta say something.
I'm
I gotta
paying for
say
that shit
something.
for sure,
Hey,
dog.
I
I'm
gotta
about to
say
buy
something
that
real quick,
shit.
man. I gotta say something real quick, man, because
Fuck that. De La Hoya look good.
we all in the chat. We all in the chat in the community fuck with Roland, but they saying, hey, let the new guy cook, bro. You know what I'm saying? So hey, so you know they want to, you know what I mean? But you know, I know it's all good. Trust me, I tell you, I got you, Roland. Hey, Roland, my dude, right there, man. But yeah, y'all making some good points. Lisa, what you think about this? And Troy also. I know Troy about to go to sleep because you know Troy hibernates. Troy hibernates, you know what I mean? Like you know, if we keep him on the live too long, he's gonna hibernate. So Lisa first, and then Troy. And if Troy, if you want to get out of here, you know what I mean? Just you know what I'm saying? Give your last hoorah. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, Mike Doctor made a good point in the chat. He said,
who?
The governor
put it up.
T. White. Where is
this
it?
one?
I just wait a minute. I just saw it. Where the hell is it? Oh, yeah. Judges are not paid by the promoter, which is true. Judges are paid by the governing athletic commission. Yeah. You know,
Eddie Hearn calls Canelo his boss all the time. I'm sorry.
I'm pretty sure the promoter pays the judges indirectly or directly. Maybe not on paper, but that money comes out of their pocket.
Well, you're talking about something different. Now, that's something I can't, if I can't prove it, you're talking about payola. That's
so
totally
witness the hoax. Witness the hoax has said promoters pay the judges.
Yeah, that exactly.
I'm sure shit happened before like that.
I don't know actually. So I'm not taking no sides on this. I really don't know. So yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, because I know the gets divvied up in some way, but I don't know. Yeah.
It would seem like I would agree more with what Fight Doctor's saying because those judges from the commission let me see that damn.
They're approved by the commission, but the promoter is the one that actually pays them.
The judges are appointed by the commission and the promoter pays them. That's part of his responsibility. That's what Witness the Hoax has put.
Yeah, nice for sure. Yeah, the promoter. Yeah, the promoter.
Because there's judges because there may be judges
who's paying the promoter
though.
Who's paying the promoter though? That's my thing.
Right, but there's like
come on
there's
now.
I believe it's in networks. If not, if it's
exactly. Networks.
So that's why we have these corrupt.
I can't get a word out.
Go ahead, Lisa.
Lisa, we gotta go.
Lisa gonna get pissed off at y'all, and I'm gonna leave her in charge of the platform. You know, if y'all piss off.
So each sanctioning body, each sanctioning body has their own judges. Am I correct? Or do they cross sanctioning bodies?
They do, Lisa. See, Lisa was dropping all kind of knowledge today.
I'm asking.
Oh no! Remember, they select judges before a fight. You know how they select the referees and they select judges and all that shit.
Right.
Yeah.
But they can cross. But they can cross sanctioning bodies.
They have to. All they have to do is be approved at the end of the day. That's all it is. Like if somebody selects them, especially if it's in a contract, I want this referee, I want these judges. Like you can select out of whatever options are out there, and then whoever you select, once that's said and done with, boom, you may have options, for like in case somebody gets sick or something like that. But that's pretty much it. They're in it, and then the payment part though comes from really the promoter.
See, well, here's the thing, right? I mean, I don't know, because I'm not in that business, but with them paying the judges sounds suspect to me.
And that's what I was saying.
Because payola could be involved.
Or whoever's putting up the money literally gets to do what they want in this sport. It's literally the definition of capitalism from an entrepreneur's perspective, boxing. If you're putting up the money to put the show on, you literally could do whatever you want. It is specifically designed like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And you can make it for any fight, for any title. You as long as you paid for it.
Judges get paid by the.
This is what happens when you don't have a governing body. Yeah.
Judges get paid by the promoters. I just read it.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh shit, we got Corey back on. He must have gotten mad about something somebody said because Corey don't pop up for no damn reason. What's going on?
Hey, what's up, man? My bad about that earlier, Major Key Boxing, man.
Now
My
you all
phone went
good,
dead,
man.
big dog.
Oh, you did? Okay, all right.
I had messaged Troy and let him know.
Oh, okay, all right. That's what's up, man. I'm glad that you back though. You know what I mean? Hey, so Lisa, hold on, because we're gonna get back to you, sister, and then Troy, you gonna leave because I got your best friend about to pop in right now.
I'm gonna hold on for a few minutes, man.
Your best friend just came into the building, man. Mr. Fight Doctor.
Fight Doctor on Rick James status, but I can't say it like you.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
The Fight Doctor's in the house on Rick James status, as always.
Yo, Fight
What's up?
Doctor,
What's up?
I haven't ran into you since the Boxing Voice days, like at least 5 years ago, man. This is Seth, bro. How you been?
I'm doing well, thank you. Doing well.
Hey, let me talk to the hold on. Black and Brown, don't be telling me great show and you ain't even click the link, bro. I'm gonna drop it one more time. I'm telling me great show and you ain't even click the link. Fuck out of here, man.
He might be tired, dog. Hey, Black, he might be tired.
Go ahead, Corey, because he's about to say something.
846. I pop up on this channel all the time. You can click the link for a couple minutes. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Corey. You're about to say something. Corey. He's on mute. He ain't saying nothing.
Vámonos, cabrones. Vámonos.
LTB, go ahead, man. It's your turn. Oh, he came in. Okay, hold on one second. He came in on a different one. Hold on. Yo, you good now? LTB.
Yep.
All right.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm in the building.
Cook, it's your turn.
Come on, motherfucker, talk.
Are y'all talking to me?
Yeah, it's your turn.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, my bad. You know, I'm on here being respectful. I didn't know what was going on.
No. I was just shouting out the chat. No, you good, man. It's your turn. I was just shouting out the chat, man.
No, I want to go back to what Major Key was talking about earlier before, you know, my phone disconnected. He was like, I'm with you, Major Key. Like, do Devin Haney deserve to fight somebody? Yeah. But was he winning that fight against Linares? Yeah. But you got to understand, the real bosses of boxing, which is us, the fans, we also seen how he acted too when he got hit by a good punch. And I'm telling you, Major Key, boxing fans, we love to see when our fighter go through adversity, what they gonna do after that. When Devin Haney went through that adversity, when Linares popped his ass, he didn't run to it. He ran from it.
Wow.
Right.
And why should he run to it? He had to play revenge.
He addressed me. So hold on. I said, if you didn't understand, bro, before I said, before we were talking about the fight, I said I would like to see him actually engage and show that he could try to fight somebody instead of always running, right? Because that's what he was known for, running. Even against the Gamboa, he was running. You know what I mean? So I said I want to see him fight, but I don't want to see him stay in the pocket too long. I want to see if he can handle it, and if he can't handle it, go back to the basics and defend yourself for the rest and just win the fight, right? The problem is that he stood in the pocket too long. He got clipped. You know what I mean? That was his problem because he felt a little too happy. He was feeling himself in the pocket, and then he stood there a little too long and he got clipped. And I even said that afterwards on H Money's channel and on everybody else that supports Devin Haney 1,000%. You know what I mean? Like, and all I'm saying is that I'm trying to be fair. I'm trying to be fair about the whole thing. Yeah, he stood in the pocket too long. Yes, we know that Teofimo beat the guy, but all this shit, all I'm trying to say is with all this confusion, we could talk in circles all night long, man, but it's going to make for an uninteresting topic, bro, because at the end of the day, everybody wants to see them two fight. Just to get the question out the way, and they want the WBC to get rid of that belt because it's a bullshit belt. That's all it is, man. It's not like I'm taking away any credit from Tio or Devin Haney because they both great. You know what I'm saying? Teofimo probably a little greater. You know what I mean? He beat the man to beat the man. So I'm gonna give Teofimo, and if they were to fight, I'd probably give Teofimo the edge on that as well. You know what I mean? But what I'm trying to say is that right at this point, there's too much confusion, and Mauricio Suleiman is not fucking answering the questions. Nobody's asking him the tough questions when they got him on, and we need to just get this shit out the way. That's what I'm trying to say. You know what I mean?
All right, cool. Let me jump in.
That's a great point.
Right, but hold on, Craig. You know, I didn't see any running when he got hit. I didn't see him go down either. I saw him get hit, and he got buzzed. And he got buzzed, and he stood his ground, man. He did what he needed to do to win the fight. I didn't see any running in that fight at all. So where's his running that y'all talking about?
Who's been running?
Haney. I didn't see him running that fight.
Man, hey, hold on. That's a great point, Troy, for sure. Good shit. Okay, Haney has been running from nobody.
I'm face on my TV and I'm dying.
Haney hasn't been running. Haney hasn't been running from nobody, but it seems that's great, Lisa. Queen Lisa. But at the same time, man, no one's fucking fearing Haney, man. Like come on now. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, trust me. Like, I've always said that Devin don't get a lot of credit because people always fucking talking shit. I think, man. You know what I'm saying? Like they throw people off in a sense, you know. But I think Devin's a beast. You know, but at the same time, I don't think like boxers fear him though. You know, like Ryan don't want to fight him. I think Tio was like overconfident with Devin. Honestly, I think Devin will probably fuck around and probably get a close decision or something over him if Tio's acting that confident over him. Because that's how he.
The only person that wouldn't want to fight Haney is Rolly Romero.
Right, exactly.
Everybody else would be down to fight Haney.
Mm-hmm. Most definitely.
Rolly want to fight Haney?
Who?
Hold up. Hold up.
But wait a minute.
You big dog. Rolly want that smoke with Haney. That's my guy right there. Rolly want that smoke.
Right. Rolly's crazy, man. Rolly probably does this shit. You know?
Rolly even said it himself. He doesn't want it.
Oh.
When?
Okay. I saw some fucking video of him.
We want to fight Tank.
Oh,
he wants to fight Tank.
Oh.
But maybe
he knows Haney's too slick for him though. Maybe he knows Haney's too fucking.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Fuck.
Rolly ain't dumb. Rolly's not a dumb guy. Rolly knows about fighting. He knows
Haney's a beast, man. I've always been. I don't hate no boxer. I've always been supporting Haney when people were hating on him. I swear, everything. So yeah, but I don't think nobody fears Haney either, though. You know what I'm saying? Huh?
I ain't over here taking credit from Haney. I don't want nobody to think that I don't think Haney is a good fighter. He is a good fighter. Right. He wouldn't be where he at in this business if he wasn't a good fighter. But my thing with Haney is he ain't did enough yet. I don't give a damn about no WBC belt. They giving belts out to everybody. They throwing belts to everybody, right? And shout out to my guy Major Key. He made a great point. I can't argue with his point he made. He said he want to get this shit over with. But this is my thing right here. You know, in boxing, it's like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. You feel me? So with Devin Haney, if he really want this fight, and look, we the fans, we are the real bosses of boxing. If he really want this fight, like everybody was telling Top Rank, go to PBC. Go to PBC. Why I don't hear that same energy with Devin Haney? Go to Top Rank. You got Vasal Lomachenko over there. You got Teofimo Lopez there. And you got other barrage of fighters at 135 and fighters who coming up from 130.
But he can have two
he could possibly compete with.
But he can have two good fights right there where he's at. And the two interims is not fighting him. With Ryan and now JoJo.
Yeah. She got a good point. And the other thing is not only that, but it's gotten to the point now, it seems like LTB, like back in the days, we wouldn't have even been talking about this, about, oh, why don't you make a deal with this promotion? No. It's about, why don't you guys make a deal to fight for, you know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't got to go to this person to be that. Who said you got to go to Don King back in the day in order for you to fight this dude? Nah, bro, that dude made a deal with the other dude and made it happen. That's all it was. You know what I'm saying? But we got too much information in our ears because there's too much social media out here right now where we hearing the details, and we don't need to hear the details because it's too much bullshit and clutter, to be honest with you. Too much bullshit and clutter, man. And I feel where you're coming from, though. I feel where you're coming from 1,000%, man, but it's just too much bullshit and clutter, bro. Just to be honest, man. Like, we didn't hear this before for the great fights, and we're hearing too much right now. It's none of our business, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Can I ask you a question, Major Key?
It's like Suge Knight. If you don't, all in the video, come to death row. I don't want to hear that BS. Nobody want to hear that. Make the fight.
No, that's true. But the thing is, do we blame Teofimo Lopez, a guy who done worked his way up like for real to put himself in the position? Like, he don't have to fight Devin Haney next. He got options. Can we give him he got options, right, Major Key?
Yeah, no, but that's the whole thing. But the problem is that when you look at these YouTube streets and everything that the managers and coaches are saying, they're acting as if he doesn't have a legitimate belt. They're saying he needs to petition for other fighters when in fact he has a belt that they need to petition for. That's the problem. And IOTBA, before you even jump on that, man, I don't know if this is a fanboy or what, but some dude named Monty Brown keep calling you out in the chat, man. You know that dude? Because I'll let him on if he want to hop on with you.
Monty Brown TV?
You
know him like that?
I don't got no son.
Is it the real Monty Brown?
The
Monty Brown?
I'll be able to check in the background. Yeah. No, it's up to it because IOTBA is a guest of mine right now. So I'm not trying to let nobody on.
I know, Major, but if it's the real Monty Brown TV, it's like I watch Monty. I see Monty Brown TV. I click on his videos and show you.
That's a real person? Okay.
Yeah, hell yeah. If it's the real Monty Brown TV.
But if it is, then he's calling out IOTBA though, and IOTBA.
The reason why I like Monty Brown TV is
IOTBA been sticking on topic.
See, look, this is the thing right here.
Yeah, he's been sticking on topic, so I'm not trying to kick out.
It's not him. It's not him, Demiski. It's not Miski. Dimitar says that's not him.
But he won't smoke. Like, the thing is,
me
and him, we had like issues, right? And I ain't even finna go back with that, go back and forth,
Okay,
because
so
I hope he's doing great. I hope and I'm on here to talk boxing.
Yeah, I'm not trying to disrupt you. Keep it moving, then, brother. I just wanted to say that. But fuck it, we don't need no attention on that. You know what I mean? Go ahead, brother. You got it.
And yeah,
retro blood boxing. You know what? Yeah, go ahead.
You know the thing with Devin Haney, Major Key. You know why he can't get the fights that he can't get, because Major Key. Like what it's like a big pill. It's hard to swallow. He just not that popular, big dog. He not. I'm sorry. I understand. He not. He don't generate. I'm sorry. Ain't nobody.
That's one.
I gotta go after you.
Ooh, we ready to see a Devin Haney fight.
That's one part. Terrence Crawford is the same way. Terrence Crawford, I feel, is like one of the best boxers from 140 to 147, maybe even at 154. But nobody want to fight him neither.
I want to give my thoughts on Devin Haney real quick.
Go ahead, brother.
You guys are talking about Devin
Haney. Go ahead, because I'm going next.
This is my problem with Devin Haney. The kid is like 21 or something, and he fights like a 38-year-old Floyd Mayweather. Like, that's not cool. Like Floyd fought like that when he was 38. That pot shot, using your leg style.
That's a good
he's
point.
doing that at like 21. It's like, yo, if you're doing that at 21, get the fuck out of here. And that's all I gotta say.
I mean, I get that though, for real though. It comes down to basically like you gotta be more aggressive, more for that killer instinct and shit, especially being that young. Like, come on, man, go in there and try to get that knockout, or body shot knockout, whatever. So yeah, I get that. I definitely get that. I think Haney, like I said before, like I've always said, Haney's underrated and shit. Maybe overrated, not rated properly because of you got so many people who just hate and people who just boast. That's so yeah. That's all I gotta say really about Haney and shit. Oop, my hair. Right, Major? Come
how
on,
do
you guys.
You pronounce his name down there where it say .com?
How do you pronounce his name down there where it say .com?
Where it say .com?
How do you pronounce his name down there where it say .com? How do you pronounce his name down there where it say .com? How do you pronounce his name down there where it say .com? How do you pronounce his name down there where it say .com? How do you pronounce his name down there where it say .com? How do you pronounce his name down there where it say .com? How do you pronounce his name down there where it say .com? How do you pronounce his name down there where it say .com? How do you pronounce his name down there where it say .com? How do you pronounce his name down there where it say .com? How do you pronounce his name down there where it say .com? How do you pronounce his name down there where it say .com? How do you pronounce his name down there where it say .com? How do you pronounce his name down there where it say .com? How do you pronoun
What
.com. What you
is his
talking
name at the bottom?
What?
It say
that's yeah.
him right
Yeah,
here.
him. Yeah.
On the,
Go
on
ahead
the
and
panel.
go ahead and shout out your name
Go
for
ahead,
anybody.
man, because I want to jump on this
Combat.
subject. So
Yeah,
go ahead.
I thought that's his name, Troy.
No. I got
The box, so to speak.
I got to give that dude
It's
a big old
Combat
hand
Sports. Combat Sports Media
Oh,
Yeah,
on
my
man.
God.
YouTube. Combat Sports Media at YouTube. You guys can call me Sev.
Hey, shout out to you, bro.
Oh, that's
Hey,
what's up, man. That's
Okay,
what's
shout
up.
out to you, Self. That was an excellent point. Excellent point you just made,
All
big
right, great.
dog.
When
When you
Let me
said
step
Devin
in now.
Haney fighting like a 38-year-old Floyd Mayweather.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. What I
Uh-oh.
see,
Uh-oh.
what I see is a young man who's still learning who he is, and he's a boxer. They might want to sell him as a puncher and not that he's gonna knock this. He's a boxer. He's a boxer, and we can see that he doesn't fight like Floyd because he actually. Guess what?
Well, then let me tell you this: if he's
No.
like you
Let me
say-
finish. Let me finish.
All right.
Let me finish. He engages actually. Floyd at 38, 37, he didn't engage. He would pot shot, he would hold, he would jab, he would slide away. He doesn't engage. I don't see that with Devin Haney. If he has you hurt, he's going to take you out. He's going to take you out. Floyd didn't have that in him. This kid is still learning who he is. I got to call him a young man. He's not a kid. This young man is still learning who he is. And he's not like that. He's not like that where he pot shots, holds, and slides. He just boxes. He boxes real nice to me. I don't see the running that y'all talk about. I don't see as far as the comparison with Floyd. You all are saying that because you saw him train with Senior, and that he was training with Floyd a bit. But to be honest with you, there's a guy that he trains with by the name of Mike McCollum. A lot of what you see him do, he gets from Mike McCollum. It might look like what Floyd does, but Floyd got that from Mike McCollum. It ain't vice versa. All right? I don't see Floyd Mayweather when I look at him at all.
Yeah, can I jump in for a second?
I think that's exaggerating a little bit when you say
Can I hop in for a second?
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Fight Doctor, you actually were next in line. I was going about that, but let Sev at least respond to Troy's counter to him, and then you jump in, introduce yourself, and go ahead and comment after that. But let him at least respond to defend himself.
Well, I'm not saying you're wrong about the Mike McCollum thing. I don't know if you are or not, but the point is, even Devin Haney himself will tell you that Floyd is probably his favorite fighter, and Floyd's style has obviously affected and inspired him in some way in the way that he fights. And in my opinion, there's no doubt that he fights like a 38-year-old Floyd Mayweather. No doubt. He's trying to do exactly what Floyd was doing at that age to me. He's trying to, and he thinks he's being smart and by preserving himself and his faculties or whatever. But the point is, at fighting like that at 21, to me, is just not cool no matter what. And especially when you consider the fact that he's going to be moving up in the future, and he's a big boy. He's supposed to be the most powerful that he's ever going to be in his career right now. Like Adrian Broner was the most powerful at 135. Floyd Mayweather was the most powerful at 130.
Three different people.
Like this is going to be the most powerful, most aggressive Devin Haney that you're going to see.
All right, so Troy, before you respond, let the Fight Doctor jump in, because then we also have Young Billionaire and then everybody. Once Young Billionaire, because I'm running to the restroom one more time, man. I've been drinking a little bit. You know what I mean? Yo, it's a beautiful money. I gotta go take a piss, bro. So listen. So let Fight Doctor jump in. Young Billionaire, let him introduce himself after that, right? And if I'm not back by then we just start throwing it open panel. Everybody could just jump in. You know what I mean? Including, but please don't just be men and lock out Lisa Bell. She's trying to talk to. You know what I mean?
Lisa's the fucking queen. She got it.
No doubt. I know she got it. But sometimes when it's like 7 motherfuckers on the panel, she get pissed off and want to just leave. And I don't want her to leave. I want her to give her perspective. You know what I mean? So just be respectful. But So Fight Doctor, Young Billionaire, and then open panel if I'm not back by then.
Then it's me. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead, fight doctor. Give your soliloquy. Go ahead.
So I'm not sure what Floyd Mayweather you were watching, but the Floyd Mayweather I saw at 130, 135 was absolutely positively a knockout machine. Um, Devin Haney is not Floyd Mayweather Jr., right? Because
no, I'm not saying
Mayweather.
He's trying to do what Floyd did at 38. When
Let him finish his
Okay,
point, man. Let him finish his point.
but
Go
yeah,
ahead.
so Floyd Mayweather was a knockout machine at the lighter weights, right? Floyd didn't develop. Well, Floyd has always been a boxer, but when he was at 30, 35, even at 40, he was knocking all those guys out. Okay, I think he only had 2 fights at 40, and both those guys he knocked out. And it wasn't until he got older and a little bit more stationary and a little heavier at the higher weights did he evolve more into a boxer, right? But look, some guys are boxers, some guys are boxer punchers, and some guys are punchers. And Devin Haney is at 135 pounds is not George Foreman. He's not. He's more Muhammad Ali than George Foreman. So the fact that he's not out here, hurting these guys with one punch, well, that's just not who he is. Not everybody can be Felix Trinidad, right? I mean, Felix Trinidad, one of the hardest punches I've ever seen. His left hook was murderous, all right? In terms of punching power at 147, the 2 hardest punches I've ever seen at that weight were Felix Trinidad's left hook and Thomas Hearn's right hand. Pick your poison. 2 hardest punches in the welterweight division in history. But that's not who Devin Haney is, right? And if you are not blessed like a Felix Trinidad, if you're not blessed like a Thomas Hearns, then you box. It's called the sport of boxing, not the sport of punching or the sport of it's not a tough man competition, right? Evander Holyfield, he didn't have the biggest punch at heavyweight, okay? But he was smarter than a lot of those guys. And that's how he was able to beat them. Using his mind, using his brain. That's what Devin Haney does. That's what he's supposed to do. So if Devin Haney at 21, 22, 23, however old he is, has the presence of mind to fight like a Floyd Mayweather later on in his career, well, good for him. Good for him. Because what that means is he's going to have a long career, like a Bernard Hopkins, right? Who developed early in his career those smart, those good habits. Okay, you don't want to take punishment because taking punishment means you're going to have a shorter career. All right, you want to be defensively minded. Now, yes, some people might think it's boring. All right, but again, it's the sport of boxing. It is the art of hitting your opponent and not getting hit. Defense is one of the 4 major scoring criteria, and there's nothing wrong with having a good defense. Nothing at all. Okay, and there's nothing wrong with being a smart boxer. So if you think that Devin Haney fights like a 38-year-old Floyd Mayweather, well, I think that's good for him.
All right. Go ahead, brother. Billionaire.
Oh,
Are
yeah.
you there, young billionaire?
Yeah, what's up,
Yeah.
Troy Graham, man? Shout out to Lisa rolling with the punches, IOTBA, my God, the fight doctor, man. It sounds like a very good discussion you guys are having. But can you
You can step
update
in
me
after
on
this, Lisa.
Can you update me on what the Floyd and Devin Haney comparison started? I'm just trying to understand what.
I don't even know, brother. I don't even know. It was someone else on the panel that said he fights like a 38-year-old Floyd Mayweather. I don't see that. I don't see that.
You know what, Troy? Only thing that Devin Haney has is similar to Floyd is he has a great educated jab. You know what I mean? And I think that if you want to compliment him in that way because of his jab to the body, his jab to the head and leading off the jab and hooking off the jab like Floyd was able to do, you could tell he definitely picked that. I mean, has a great hand, has a great left hand, and he also can win a fight just based off his left hand. That's what I've seen from Devin Haney. So maybe he meant it in that way. I don't know, or maybe he was trying to say he's defensive, but Devin Haney isn't a fighter that's scared to mix it up. You know what I mean? Or doesn't want to mix it up. I don't know if they were trying to be.
And there's the difference. There's the difference. Yeah.
Because Devin Haney fought a lot with Linares in the pocket, and he went to Linares at times. So I don't think that he was over defensive in that fight. I just think that the power is something that's God given. I don't think that Devin Haney is very, a natural born power puncher. But other than that, I don't think he's like overcompensating defensively, and I don't think that he's scared to mix it up on the inside. And because when he got caught by Linares, guess where he was at? You know, he was going for body punches. He was trying to hurt Linares to the body.
Hey, young Billy, was you there when I was over there telling people that I wanted to see Devin Haney try to mix it up, but then I didn't want him to stay there too long, and if he felt like it wasn't comfortable for him to back out? Was you there?
Yeah, I think I heard you say that, and I think I heard you
and I came back and doubled down on there. Motherfucker still wasn't understanding. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, yeah, no, I'm not looking out for his worst interest. I'm just saying that the fans want that, like that excitement. But if you're not ready for it, like if you feel like you got getting clipped, or if it's too much, then back out and do what you do, because he can outbox people, right? That's all I was saying the first time, and then the motherfuckers took that shit the wrong way, man. You know what I'm saying? And look, TY saying in the chat, he sure did. Yeah, you damn right. I did. You know what I'm saying?
You definitely said that, and you definitely said that you want to see T.O. and Devin fight next.
Exactly. I've been saying that, bro. I've been on arguments all week, bro. This shit created so much drama just off of this fucking little T.O. versus Devin Haney, just because the franchise belt is bullshit, bro. I don't even understand, man. I had to clean up my fucking my YouTube subscriptions, man. I'm not following a lot of people now, bro. Because I'm sick and tired of this bullshit, bro. I'm going to tell you the truth, man. Like, hey, you know, I'm going to just keep it real, man. You know, yo, I got shit to do in life, man. I can't be over here all the time just arguing motherfuckers about the same old shit, bro. I mean, that's
it's kind of
cool. You know, let me say
you know what? The same thing happened with Demetrius Andre. That last fight he had with Luke, what was his name? Luke what?
Liam Williams.
Liam. Liam Williams, Liam Williams, yeah.
People was complaining about his style, right?
Yeah, he got hit.
Yeah, see, the thing is that I don't think a lot of fans appreciate the different styles of boxing. Everybody's not a puncher. Everybody's not a, like somebody said, sometimes, you know, you got boxer punchers. Who was that said that? Was that Fight Doctor?
That would be me.
Yes, sir. You know, there's different styles of boxing, and like Haney is a safety first boxer. Roy Jones Jr. was a safety first boxer, but he just had power. You know what I mean? Bernard Hopkins was a safety first boxer, so there's just different types of styles of boxers. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's just embracing the totality of boxing and the different styles.
Yeah.
That's the way I look at it.
So it's the art of.
Hold up a second. Let me say what I got to say, because I'm going after this. I don't see him as safety first. I really don't. I see him as a guy who's trying to stay. He's trying to box. That's basically what he wants to do. He wants to be this smooth boxer. I don't see Mayweather. I don't see safety first and all that, because you know people always say, well, you know, boxing's the art of getting, you know, of not getting hit and throwing punches. That's only partially true. That's only partially true, because you're going to get hit in the sport. Boxing is beauty, boxing is brilliant, and boxing is what? Brutality. Those are the three things that boxing is. You're going to have to get brutal with it sometimes, but you have to be brilliant in what you do, and you have to look good while you're doing it. You know, and that's the part that people seem to miss out.
So boxing is the sweet science, right? And the sweet science is the art of hitting your opponent and not getting hit. It's just that simple, right?
That's an impossibility, though. Everybody gets hit in boxing. Every fighter gets hit.
Like I said, the sweet science, boxing is called the sweet science, and the sweet science is simple as hitting your opponent and not getting hit. And that is the art of boxing.
You getting hit less.
Yeah, see, that's the problem. And that's the problem right there. And let me speak real quick. And that's the problem right there. You know, the Fight Doctor. Salute to you, sir. You speak so very well, but I have to correct you on this right here. That's the problem right there. The sweet science is to be hit and not to be hit. See, that's why nobody watches boxing, because people want to talk about hit and not be hit, different styles and different styles. This why y'all think it's styles that people watch and it's styles that people don't watch. If Devin Haney don't want to be all the way in boxing and he just want to hit and not be hit, hey, with time comes change. And if you're the same old thing, just a little boring boxer, which he does beautifully, I'm not criticizing them on that, but he's boring. And if you want to sit up here and talk about the sweet science, that's why Devin Haney gonna always get the shit end of the stick.
Thank you.
So when we look at some of the best practitioners of the art of boxing, they have all embodied exactly what I have essentially told you what the sweet science is. Muhammad Ali. Okay? Muhammad Ali was the master of hitting his opponent and not getting hit. Muhammad Ali, James,
opponents.
You say what?
He got knocked down quite a few times there, Fight Doctor.
Like I said, Muhammad Ali was the embodiment.
Hey, hold on. Before you dive deeper, Fight Doctor, I want you to finish your point. But remember, he created the rope-a-dope, which was all about getting hit to deceive the opponent. And make him wear out before he started to knock him out. So he was taking hits on purpose. So, remember that though. Remember that.
Okay, so let's address the rope-a-dope. Let's address the rope-a-dope because context is important here. Now, when Muhammad Ali invented the rope-a-dope, remember this is after he had been off for 4 years, 3.5 years. This is after he had essentially lost his legs. Muhammad Ali was an old man by the time he fought George Foreman.
You don't want to brought him up. You don't want to brought him up though. I didn't bring him up. I'm just saying.
34 years old, my man.
So now let's talk about Muhammad Ali in his prime. Muhammad Ali in his prime was impossible to hit clean. Okay, you couldn't lay a glove on him. Now go back and watch the tape. Go back and watch the film.
He was dropped in his prime. He should stick his chin out.
Thank you. Henry Cooper will call you alive for that.
Yeah.
Okay, so he got put down once by Henry Cooper in a round where he basically took the round off and was clowning.
Really?
By his own admission. See, that's the difference. That's between the two. That's the difference between you and me, Mr. Graham. I know boxing. You know shit. Okay, to be completely honest. All right.
I know that you are shit, but get on with your point, man. Get on with your point.
So once again, if we go back and look at the films, Muhammad Ali from 64 to 66, from 64 to 67, that was his prime. Nobody ever laid a glove on the man. Okay. Like I said, he was the embodiment of hitting your opponent, not getting hit. Another fighter who was the embodiment of hitting his opponent and not getting hit, James Toney, in his prime, could stand right in front of you and you would never lay a glove on him. Pernell Whitaker the same way.
Hey,
in his prime,
Nicolino Loach.
Fight Doctor, have you heard James Toney talk lately, my man?
We're not going to talk about James Toney.
Somebody was hitting James Toney, my man.
Yeah, so somebody was hitting James Toney long after his prime, long after he, fell off. So listen, same thing was true for Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali, by the time he retired, he was punch drunk. He stayed around in the sport for too long. But
during please get to the end of your point, please. Can you please make your point? We got a full panel. Make your point, man, please.
As soon as you shut your trap, I'll be more than happy to.
Tick, 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 tick. Come on. Make your point, man.
Point is that the best practitioners of the sport have been the guys who have been around the longest. Bernard Hopkins, another example, are the guys who have been masters at hitting their opponent and not getting hit. Pernell Whitaker, another example. He could hit you, but you couldn't hit him back.
Go ahead, Combat Sports Media, because he's just going to keep repeating himself. Go ahead, man.
Well, I mean, I kind of agree with him about James Toney, about, being an excellent defensive fighter in his prime, but obviously later on, he obviously wasn't the same defensive wizard that he was at super middleweight and even at cruiserweight. But that's all I got to say about that. But other than that, he wasn't talking that crazy,
All right, Lisa?
Yeah, I was going to say, you had a guy named Nicolino Loach, or is it Locke? L-O-C.
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah. He wasn't the fastest, but his defense was on point too. You had, I understood what the Fight Doctor was saying. He said the embodiment of hit and not get hit. Because he was talking about Ali before before the first Frazier fight. Let's just say that.
Listen, I'll
So
tell you
I
what.
got what he was saying.
Well,
I'll take it back.
Fight doctor, because I want you to respond, but I want also Roland and the IOTBA to jump in too, because I'm pretty sure they got we with a full panel of like actual people that speak boxing. So they're gonna agree with you or they're gonna disagree with you, but they're gonna bring some different points. So I don't want you to only just speak for yourself, like, because I'm gonna give you the platform if somebody else cuts you off, but let them talk too.
All right, well, since everybody being quiet, y'all have a good night.
And like when he talking about, no. Let me say this because
hold on.
I think it's just disrespectful.
Because you held back. So hold on, wait, you next, Roland. Look at this motherfucking crazy ass motherfucker over here drinking ginger beer. Yo, IOTBA is on you,
I love it.
Hey, I love the fight doctor. I like how articulate you speak, bro. I like how articulate the fight doctor. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right. I love how articulate the fight doctor speak, and
I appreciate that, brother.
And you speak so very well, sir. But you reaching right here. You reaching.
Shit.
Trying to compare this dude talking about with Ali, because Ali, who I know early in his career, this dude wasn't no joke. He wasn't just about defense. He was about Ali.
Oh, as I said, Jake Paul. Who's comparing Jake Paul?
He was about fighting the motherfucker.
Roland, let me chop it up, bro. Come on, man.
No. The fight doctor comparing. He said Devin Haney. The fight doctor said Devin Haney is like an Ali. No, he's not. He ain't entertaining at all. He boring. Listen to me. Fighting is about fighting, but boxing is also about being entertaining too. Put on the show. That's what's gonna make the diehard fans watch you, and also the casual fans. So that's pretty disrespect to even put it in the same breath as Ali. The young Ali I know, he was an assassin. That guy was ferocious. He had everything. That's why people showed up and showed out to watch him. That's why I wasn't no question that Ali was gonna get them big fights.
All right, can I respond?
With one punch knockout power.
Can I respond?
Roland, you got anything to ask?
Go ahead.
Yeah, so you're actually incorrect. Ali did not have everything.
And
Ali did not.
After you fight, Doctor, Roland is over here cursing me out in the private chat, so he goes next. All right,
that's cool.
Go ahead.
So you're actually incorrect that Ali did not have everything. He didn't. He had no body attack. Go watch an Ali fight, any Ali fight, and count the number of body punches. You can go 15 rounds and count the number of body punches with one hand. All right? Ali did not have everything. He didn't. To be completely honest with you, Ali was a basic 1-2 fighter. That was it. All right? He'd throw a left hook every now and then, but he was 1-2. Jab, right hand. That's all he did. Okay? Ali did not have everything.
Knockouts. He had knockouts.
Okay. I'm not disagreeing with you. Right. But Ali was not a one-punch knockout guy. He was an accumulation knockout guy. He would beat you down. Okay? But trying to get the knockout, that wasn't his thing. Ali, his thing was, I would hit you, but you wouldn't be able to hit me. And if I keep doing that, eventually I'll weigh you down and knock you out. And that was his game. Okay?
He won the world title by a one-punch knockout in both fights.
I'm sorry, but what fight were you watching? So Liston quit in the first fight, and he took a dive in the rematch.
But what I'm trying to say is he got stoppages and knockouts. And
nobody is denying that Ali got stoppages, but he did not one-punch knockout Liston in the first fight. Liston quit on his stool in the first fight. That's what happened.
Let Roland respond real quick, man. Let Roland respond because he just cursed me out in the private chat, bro. He's mad at me, bro, and I love Roland. So go ahead, Roland. Get your shit off your chest and then pass it back to the panel, man. You know what I mean?
Well, thank you very much. But I was talking around. But I think Ali and shit for sure. Obviously, man, like hands down, definitely one of the greatest and shit. But I also did hear some shit though, not to play that devil's advocate like fucking Major be saying, but I also did hear some. I also did hear something about like a couple like fucking fighters that Ali did in a face that was all like politics and shit. And we all know what that means, everybody, right? Everybody in the YTBC know what that means when we say when you about politics. That sounds like the same. That sounds like that street stuff, on the same side of the street. Like some Cuban dude, like this one Cuban cat who like really elusive too. I'm telling you, so we don't really know about everything like that, But it's great. Ali was huge for his beautiful reasons, and I will never go against Ali. So yeah, that's it.
All right, so we heard why Roland with the punches just cursed me out because he wanted to get that bit of information out. You know what I mean? So now let's pass it back to the platform. You got his shit off his chest. All right, then. All right. You got your shit off his chest. All right. So
yeah, man, I'm good.
Yo, young billionaire, I haven't heard from you in a minute, man. Everybody, just chop it up, man. Whoever want to respond, I'll let y'all respond without interrupting for about, let's say, about 15 minutes. All right. Whoever want to cut each other off is y'all.
You go to the bathroom, area.
Yo, you got anything else to say, bro, about that? Anybody else got?
Can I say something different?
Yo, your mic is messing up.
Right. This dude, Fight Doctor. This the thing I got a problem with you with.
I'm listening.
Hello.
Yes, it's a free smoke right now. I'm not gonna say shit for 15 minutes.
1 second.
All right, y'all gonna be able to talk to each other for 15 minutes. Just whoever,
Hey,
whoever
whoever
can't stand the heat, that's on y'all. But it's free smoke for 15 minutes at least. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Hey, this is the problem I have with Fight Doctor right here, right? He want to sit up here and talk about Ali didn't have body punches. Who gives a fuck if he didn't have body punches? He was entertaining and he put on a motherfucking show. That's something Devin Haney don't do. That's what we're talking about. So for you to be so articulate as you is, for you to just not look at the facts of the situation, you talking about Ali took accumulation of punches. He fought real motherfuckers. Don't talk to me about no Sonny. He beat Sonny Liston, one of the most vicious, hard-hitting punches of all time at the time, and he knocked him out. Made him quit on the stool.
Let me know when I can respond. Can I respond now? Are you done?
Yeah, I said it's free smoke until 12:40 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, so I'm not interrupting.
Free smoke? Oh shit! Hey, fuck everybody, man.
So when I made the comment about Ali and body punching, I was responding to the comment which was made previously about Ali having it all, which is not true. Ali did not have a full repertoire, okay? And again, if you go back and look at his fights in his prime, count the number of body punches that he would land over 15 rounds, you can count them on one hand. Ali was not a body puncher. It's not what's part of his game, okay? So he did not have everything.
Who cares?
Yeah. A part of that was his fight.
Well, listen, I'll tell you who cares. The facts care. Now we're gonna deal with the facts. Then let's deal with the facts. Now all this talk about Devin Haney not being entertaining, those are not facts. That's somebody's opinion. Now I deal with the facts. Okay, I'm not gonna sit up and argue opinions. I'm gonna argue the facts because at the end of the day, the facts are what they are.
The fact is Devin Haney won his world title through email, and he's yet to face a top 5 opponent.
Yeah, and do you think Devin Haney lacks charisma too? Like, do you think charisma is a part of the package? Does Devin Haney have that? Does he have
charisma?
Does Devin Haney have charisma? Does he have any,
charisma?
Charisma. Yeah, does he have it?
No, he doesn't. Devin don't got no damn charisma.
Because he doesn't. Say what you want. When we were talking about defensive fighters that did well, like James Toney and Ali. James Toney was a controversial motherfucker that would talk all the shit he can and say crazy shit in the press conferences. And Ali would pick the round he was gonna knock your ass out in. He was the lure of the lip. You get what I'm saying? So what does Devin Haney have what
But
Flair
but
can
Devin
bring.
can have charisma though. But I don't think he does though, because I don't think he tries to like actually like just. He's young, man. Give Devin a few more years. He
Shit,
will. He'll
how
be
old?
charming and shit. He'll learn. He'll learn what to say and not to say. That
How old?
fucking irritates people and shit like that.
How
So
old
he'll
was
be
Ali when he was talking this shit?
Damn, we gotta wait a few more years.
He was in his
Damn, we
I
gotta
mean,
wait a
he's
few more
young,
years.
man. What the
Roller,
fuck? Haney's
roller.
young.
Wasn't
What up,
Ali
baby?
young?
What you mean, and? What you mean, and? T.O. didn't wait a couple of more years. T.O. came right in the line of fire. I'm gonna get Devin Haney a couple of years.
Yeah, I
No,
feel
he
you.
did. A couple more
Once you win
years.
the world title, there's no more waiting.
It's a
Hey,
different.
and the thing is with that is that Devin's been a pro longer than T.O.
Okay,
That's the thing.
but see, it's a different, but it's a different perspective though, because I feel like Bill. I got mad respect for Bill, motherfucker, man. Bill's my dude. He started a YouTube channel. So I know, but I feel like I feel like that's what it is a little bit. Bill's a little overprotective, loving his kid, trying to make sure he don't get knocked out, trying to bring him up smart, strong. Like you're gonna always be good. If you
Right.
lose the fight, it's gonna be off for like getting a little bit of hurt, a little bit of damage, but you're good, man. I don't want to see my son getting fucked up ever. So if anything, it's kind of like that. I feel like T.O.'s dad is more like, hey, my son will knock anyone's son out. He's like, he don't give a fuck. But T.O. just having to respond to it too. It's just different perspectives,
Yeah,
man.
look what
But
T.O.
don't
at.
make T.O. a better fighter
Look
though.
what T.O. at. Look what T.O. at.
Yeah,
Exactly.
No, that's it,
yeah,
dude.
of
Look
course.
what he at. It shows. You talking about my dad? Look what he at. You making excuses for Devin Haney and Bill Haney. What's wrong with you?
Exactly. Well said.
What?
If
What I
this is
say?
boxing,
What I
baby,
say? What I fucking say? Says around. I'm just joking.
It's just
I just want to say something. Like, at the end of the day, this is boxing. If you're in this game, it's because you are here to show the world that you're numero uno. Especially when you already have a belt around your waist. That's what you're in the sport for, to show that you're numero uno. And Devin Haney, to this day, has yet to fight a top 5 opponent. That has not happened yet. So T.O. Is where he's at because he was willing to take the risk that was necessary to get where he got, and he got the rewards for it. And Devin Haney is an example of someone who has a pussy ass mentality, and look where he's at. It's a stark contrast. And that's what life is about. Life is just like boxing. And when every person that's rich or got somewhere high took a huge risk at one point. And in boxing, it's the same thing. When you take a huge risk and you end up on the good side of it, you're on top.
Right. Hell yeah. Peace. I
somebody
agree.
got an echo.
I think I kind of disagree a little, somewhat.
Okay. I love it.
I'll say this.
And that's the reason why Devin Haney
T.O. is on a where he can get those fights, but mainly the 135 pounders are there. But well, no, I can't really even say that. But the point I made earlier was he had 2 interim mandatories, and they didn't. You get what I'm saying? These guys, some of these guys are on the same side of the street and they ain't fighting each other.
But at least
T.O. did what he needed to do. He did.
I would tell you
But
this,
you got people on the zone ain't fighting each other. You got people on PBC not fighting each other. They starting to fight each other more now, but I'm saying it makes no sense.
Yeah. The only thing about that is that Devin Haney had an opportunity to go to Top Rank before he went to the zone. You get what I mean?
Oh,
okay. They threw a boatload of money at Devin where, a guy that, because before he went to the zone, he wasn't a champion. He went over there for a $3.2 million guarantee, which is unprecedented for a guy that never won a belt yet, and a guy that wasn't an Olympian, and a guy, you get what I'm saying?
Who dropped off?
So
get your ass back on the panel.
So they made him an offer that
Now.
they made him an offer that he couldn't resist.
Hey, don't be talking shit, Roland. That was Troy. Don't be talking shit about my co-host, motherfucker. Which
Troy better get his back. Troy better get his ass back on the
you
fucking
talk shit about
panel.
my boy Troy. I'm gonna lift that eye for you, motherfucker. I see you fucking over here winking at people. I'm gonna lift that eye for you. You talking shit about Troy. Hey,
Troy better get back on the motherfucking panel. So I know, goddamn it.
I digress. Young billionaire was talking. My bad. My bad.
Nah, you good? You good, big bro? This is your panel.
Plus, he co-promotes too, so
he could have co-promoted with Top Rank. He didn't have to. This is what I'm saying. Like he chose money over legacy, and T.O. chose legacy first. Now he wants the bag, and see people are mad at T.O. for.
I never seen anybody co-promoted Top Rank. They do.
I mean, you can. I mean, yeah, like you can.
Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe they never paid attention. Yeah,
you can. I mean, who are we to say? You know, Bill Haney wouldn't let his son get effed over. So, I mean, they made at least they made a big money grab. I mean, and that's why he went to the zone.
Yeah, but what I'm still trying to say is that okay, he went to the zone, but you have people. Was he as the zone before Golden Boy was?
No, he was always with the zone. He was a free agent.
What the
in the beginning of his career, and he was playing in Mexico and stuff like that. And then after he built up a record, he even fought on Showtime a few times. And
I remember that. No, what I'm
they left us there. Another one dropped out.
No, what I'm trying to say is, when did he come with the zone? I know he wasn't there when they initially launched in the US.
He came with the zone shortly after his fights with Showtime. Shortly after that.
Okay, yeah, I remember. What I'm trying to say was he there before Golden Boy or after?
Fucking Golden's toy.
Hey, no. I could tell you right now, Golden Boy was who his promotional company was with. But they literally immediately started working with the zone, and they made a big ass offer, which was $200 some thousand dollars or $200 some million dollars, right, with him for that. But the problem was that they felt like he wasn't fulfilling the contract, and he felt like they wasn't allowing him to fight the people that he needed to fight. So it was some other shit going on back there. That's why he backed off, but still got out of the Golden Boy contract and still worked with the zone, because he knew that the zone that was doing the right promotional shit for him, but Golden Boy wasn't. You know what I mean? And because remember, when you're dealing with two promotional companies like that, you're getting dipped. You know, people are digging in your pockets from both sides. You know, and he didn't want to deal with the Golden Boy because he felt like the zone was doing a better job. So that's what it is. Really, that's my bad. I interrupted y'all. I'm 3 minutes early. My bad. Go ahead. Keep
talking. That's great, man. That's great. When we had Free Smoke, we said, "Hey, right."
I know, man. I be forgetting, man. Like, you know, but I want y'all to. This is my platform as much as it is y'all's. Y'all always show up. You know what I mean?
Hey, Sharky. Sorry, Sarkeesian. I got a question for you, man.
I want to start a new topic. I want to say, you know, Tank Davis. Regarding Tank Davis, I personally think he's an extremely exciting fighter. Yeah. However, I've kind of lost interest in his career in the sense that I only care about him and his fights the day of the actual fight, because I know that he may be fun to watch, but his career is not going to lead to anything because of his promoters and the way they're moving him and stuff like that.
Which I think about the fact that he dropped the belt. He dropped the belt earlier this week. He dropped
that was pretty predictable. We all knew he was going to drop the 30-pound belt.
Chop it up.
I'm curious to
get it, Sharky.
We all knew that he was going to drop the 130-pound belt because he can't make that weight anymore, or at least it's very difficult for him to do so. So he's holding on to the 35 and the 40, and he may drop another one. I wanted that was the last thing that I was going to leave you guys off with. In my opinion, he's probably going to honestly hold on to the 140-pound belt because there's less competition out there for him. And I think Josh Taylor is going to move up soon, and he could get elevated to full champion, you know. Yeah. So I think that's what he's going to do, in my opinion. But before I wanted to get to that, I just wanted to say, like, you know, what a waste of a career so far. You know, like this guy, look, he didn't fight. The fight with him and Leo Santa Cruz was nothing more than just a fight between two people that ducked Lomachenko 5 years ago. You know what I mean? He didn't
Hey,
fight.
Shark, can I ask you something?
What's up?
Did you see the? I'm serious. Did you see the not the documentary, but you know how they got that like that 24/7 shit where they watch the fighters and you know what I'm talking right? Like Showtime had one with Tank before his Leo Santa Cruz fight. Did you ever watch? Did you ever catch any of those episodes?
I think I did. Why?
Okay, because check it out. I really think Tank thought that really was a challenge to him, man. I think he thought that was a right. There you go. I think he thought that was a step of fight, man. So I feel like with him believing that, I kind of gotta like agree with him a little bit. All right, well if you think that, then good. Because I'm not gonna lie, man. Like Leo Santa Cruz was doing his thing. I feel like
gotta
Leo.
take it back. I gotta take it
Oh,
back.
yeah, my bad.
It's
Yep, go ahead,
12:40.
go ahead.
It's 12:40. It's 12:40, right? So I gave y'all 17 minutes. So I gotta start bringing it back now. So I'm gonna ask a question, and I want to.
Great. Free smoke, 15 minutes.
Yeah, hey, we're gonna bring probably some more free smoke, bro. I mean, if anybody wants that smoke, you know what I mean?
It was just nice that like you said, like anyone you say what the fuck you want to say real quick, 15-minute interval.
Yeah.
That's great.
It's all good. But look.
Major Key, what weight do you think Tank Davis is going to campaign at, in your opinion?
But that's it's part of my question right now. So because here's the whole beautiful thing about this, that the topic that we were just discussing. That's why I want to jump in. So I want Lisa Bills, Young Billionaire, go around the panel. Lisa Bills, Young Billionaire, Sev, and then Rolling with the Punches, all in order right there, right? So we're talking about the WBA about to get rid of all the championships, including interim. He got an interim belt going up to fight at 140 against Mario Barrios, right? Or Diamond Belt, whatever the hell it was. I don't even remember because it wasn't a fucking world championship. That's all I know, right? So we were talking about him removing himself out of the 130 category, and then at 135, you know what I mean? He's not trying to fight nobody down there. So when it comes down to it, right, what do we see happening for the franchise belt along with the WBA? Don't you think every fucking sanctioning body should be on the same page? You see, look at Roland right now. I just woke him up. Look, he said, oh, shit. This nigga getting deep. Yeah, I'm getting deep, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because one has to do with the other, right? So if we're gonna do the same thing with the WBA, what do we do with the WBC? And shouldn't it be the same question? Shouldn't it not be an argument when somebody says mandate the fight between Devin Haney and Lomachenko? Tiafimo, just to get that shit out the way? Like, you know, shouldn't it be the same subject if everybody's so happy about a WBA?
Yeah, it should be, but here's the thing. We don't know what's going to happen with the other sanctioning bodies, but we got to understand what happened with the WBA. They was really exposed.
The WBC, I think, is exposed right now too, though. Don't you agree, Lisa?
Yeah, but they look at them as the creme de la creme of all of boxing of the sanctioning body. So
who's they though?
They probably have more money.
Who's they, sis?
Just
explain for the people.
They look at it as the WBC is like the most prestigious belt. But I look at all
the sanctioning bodies.
When I say they, it's a consensus. People say it's no, not the sanctioning bodies. It's just a consensus of what people think is the most prestigious.
Okay. All right. I just want to make sure your point was clear. I want to make sure. So it's like the general.
Well, right, consensus, and I think the WBC probably they may have more money than the other sanctioning bodies.
No, yeah. So what do you think though? And chill, everybody else in the background. Like let Lisa go because we're gonna go in order. Lisa, Young Billionaire, Sev, and then Roland. So I want Lisa to get her shit across. So I'm kind of engaging her while she's talking, just like I'm engaged all of y'all. But let Lisa talk though. So go ahead, Lisa.
I
What do you mean?
think that I think that I would like to see a shakedown in all the divisions. I mean, all of the bodies, and them just like consolidate a lot of those belts, get rid of them, and just try to bring it back as as much as possible as we can to how it used to be. I know it's not going to be exactly how it used to be, but consolidate them belts. But do they have to have a shakedown or a scandal over there for it to happen? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. So, do you feel in your own heart, Lisa, coming as a boxing fan for I don't know how many years now? Do you feel like we should even go through this, or shouldn't just be understood? Like, hey, something needs to be done. If there was legislation in place, this shit would have already been handled.
Well, the brother talked about it earlier. There was the senator was working on it.
Yeah, McCain. Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
I'm
and
actually
he
looking
passed
at.
away.
Yo, salute to my Major Key family. Y'all think I'm bullshitting, but I'm actually reaching out to a House of Representative guy over here, and I'm trying to talk to the dude from Ring 10 that this dude Troy Graham fucks with, and we're trying to get like to the understanding of what we need to do with legislation to get something moving. So just so y'all know, we're working in the background. So fuck everybody else, just talking shit on YouTube, and not doing anything. Just so y'all know.
Right.
Right. I respect that, but damn.
But go ahead.
But here's the thing: a governing body, a governing
Hey,
body
so
for
long as it don't
boxing.
take no.
If it hasn't happened yet, if it has not happened yet, I don't see it ever happening. It's one of the oldest sports.
Right.
So that just tells you something right there.
No. But you see, I don't want you to think like that, Lisa, because the problem is that what we've talked to Matt about with Ring 10, the problem is that you've tried stuff in the past. It doesn't necessarily mean that it doesn't work now, because there was legislation passed already to change certain things in the meantime. There's been a lot of legislation in the last 20 years since the last time somebody tried something like this. And so we can make it pop. We just have to find the right angles to get in. That's all I'm trying to say. Yeah. After you, Lisa, whenever you land the plane, whatever you want to say, pass it off to Young Billy.
In order for that to happen, sometimes my
Hold up, say that again,
experiences, and I'm saying something to
Lisa,
the players that have been there.
You broke up.
You broke up, Lisa.
My experience. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. You good?
You hear me?
Yep, you good.
My experience is when you stay in something too long, it becomes an extension of your personality. I'm talking about the old bit players that's been there too long.
That's wisdom. That's a major key right there. If y'all never heard one, you know what I'm saying? You heard that shit drop on the floor. If you don't open the door, don't get mad. I try to give you $5 back there. You don't want to take it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what Lisa just told y'all. You know what I mean? That's what's up, Lisa. Hey, we'll come back around to you, Young Billionaire. What you think about this, man?
I think I'm glad. I'm not glad that the WBA was caught up in a mess, but I'm glad that that what they did for boxing is, what happened out of the negative. Now we get to consolidate some of those belts. We get to get some of the better fights now. We get less titles in the division. We get guys that have to fight now to become a champion a little bit and fight more competitive fights. Now, as far as other sanctioning bodies doing it, I hope it will put pressure on other sanctioning bodies to lessen how many title holders they have per division. But I mean, just getting one sanctioning body to do it is a great start for me. So I'm at a positive state about what happened and how it is, and what it does for boxing.
So let me pose the same question to you, brother. I have to be fair with everybody here, right?
Right.
And welcome back to the platform, Fight Doctor. But you gotta wait, bro, because I'm gonna go through the whole panel. But Young Billy, so Young Billy, when it comes to this, right?
Yeah.
Do you feel like the WBC has confusion at all where that we need to clean up? And are you proud of what the WBA is doing? And I already heard you say that, yeah, everybody should be doing it. But isn't it about the WBC really, like, and the WBA that started this shit? Because the WBA did it with Mayweather, and now we had the WBC start shit for Canelo and Lomachenko, and now they're even trying to do it with Estrada just to fight,
Chocolatito.
A third time. Exactly. That's bullshit. It's
Right.
bullshit. I'm not trying to lie in bed with these fucking sanctioning bodies for the rest of my fucking life because of some confusion just to see one fight. That's bullshit.
Yeah.
So I agree with you. I feel like now, like you said, since we've seen it happen with the WBA, a lot of us should be putting more pressure on the WBC to end the bullshit. And
exactly, it should be mandated.
Since even Lisa, what she said to piggyback off of how prestigious we look at the WBC, the green belt, they have to be held to a higher standard. Since
exactly.
And the WBA and the WBC were the two original belts. So because of that, we need the two original belts to make to be in unison and make it happen that way. And that way, all the best have to fight each other, and that way we consolidate some of these titles, like Lisa was saying. And yeah, I mean, the WBC, the microscope should be on them now, since the WBA did it. Like you said, I'm rolling with you, Major Key, because if they're not going to make a franchise belt for every division, they need to get rid of it.
Yeah, man. All I'm trying to do is be fair. You know what I mean? All I'm trying to do is be fair. That's it.
Yeah,
I'm not trying to shit on this boxer or that boxer when the sanctioning body is the one causing the confusion. I don't give a fuck about all that. You know what? You know, they're gonna promote. Look, if I'm a father and my son won this belt, I'm gonna promote my son the biggest I can and say he's the best.
Right.
If this guy's son says he's the best because he got a different one, but there's some confusion, he's gonna say his son is the best. That's why I don't like getting involved with this whole Bill Haney and Teofimo shit. Because at the end of the day, I've talked to both of them and I respect both of them, and I like both of their sons as far as like prospects and you know, not even prospects, because Teofimo and Haney are fucking champions, bro. You know what I mean?
Right.
You know, you
you're right.
can talk shit all day long about who's a better champion, who proved more this and that. That's all semantics right now. That's all little shit. The point is that they both are ranked somewhere and they're both champions. So what the fuck are you saying that they should not fight to clarify this? Somebody needs to clarify this shit. That's all I'm trying to say. That's all I've ever been saying. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and like you said, and that's why I'm glad you're not bringing down either guy, because
I can't.
The WBC caused the confusion. If they would have never had the franchise championship, like you said, and they had Tio as the champion and had Devin be his automatic or immediate mandatory, they would have forced that fight. We would have got to see who was the best guy out of that, and we wouldn't be having this discussion at all. So if they didn't create that for Loma, he would have had to fight Devin or whatever happened, and there you go. Now we know who the guy is, and Teofimo would have had to fight the winner of those two, and now you know who the guy is. So the solution was already in house, and they caused more confusion, and they don't mind it that way because both of those guys are paying sanctioning fees.
That's true. That's a lot of people don't even forget about that. Or they forget about that. I mean, not that both
of those guys are paying, like you said,
like they paying fucking sanctioning fees, man. Like, you know what I mean? It's like they're paying for this shit. You know, how you gonna shit on one or the other? You can't. That's why Mauricio's nice to both sides. It's like, oh, you're not getting paid handsomely. You know, he's happy with both sides because they both paying him. You know,
right? He getting 3% of Devin, and he gets 3% of Tio's purse.
True. Yo, Black and Brown, man, click the damn link, man. So, yeah, but anyway, Seb,
tired, dog.
Unless, Young, do you have a final point? If not, I'll let Seb go right next.
Oh no, thanks, man. Thanks for the questions, man. Go ahead, Seb.
No doubt. And if you stay here, man, we're gonna keep it popping. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
But Seb, go ahead, man.
Well, yeah. Well, basically, I agree with a lot of what Young Billionaire and Lisa were saying, but at the same time, I think this goes back to the very first thing I said when I came on your channel is the sport of boxing is literally like, if you're the ringmaster, you get to do whatever the hell you want. And basically these sanctioning bodies they got their hands tied behind their back because they're trying to service all these different ringmasters, because every ringmaster has their own champion in every division. So as a sanctioning body, when you're trying to appease and please all these different parties that are never going to fight each other, but at the same time are paying you to call their person a champion, you know, you have to give everybody a title. So now the sanctioning bodies have a title for DAZN. They have a title for ESPN. They have a title for every fucking network. So every ringmaster has their own fucking title because at the same, it goes back to my original statement. When you go into the boxing business, no matter who you are, if you're putting up the money and you want a title on the line for a fight, you will find a way to somehow get that fight for a title. You get just like how the ringmaster, if he wants a lion as his main attraction, he's gonna have a lion as his main attraction.
So let me ask. Hold on. I just like I did with everybody else. I got to reel it back in real quick, right? I got to reel it back in. So when it comes to the confusion about the belts, right? Because you just spoke about that, right? When it comes, because if he wants a belt, he could do this, but with all these different belts, right? With the confusion, shouldn't everything just be mandated? Get rid of all that bullshit and just bring it to one fucking like understanding to everybody. Let's say if you never watched boxing in your life and you want to start watching boxing, why should you have to learn cheat codes and all this shit just to compare with somebody else in the fucking boxing world? You should just understand the fucking game and just perfect your craft. If you get your ass whooped the first few times, okay, that's what boxing's all about. But once you get elite at your craft, then you're fucking elite at your craft. You don't need cheat codes. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly. And you know what? That's how it should be. But the reason why it's not is because these networks that don't really know much about boxing, the people that run them, they really it's easy for the promoters to sell them on TV dates when they propose them with undefeated fighters or championship fights.
Go ahead. No. I want you to say that. So I could counter that. Go ahead.
Yeah. So what happens is there's an incentive for these promoters to groom fake undefeated records and have every fight for some bullshit title because that's what's easy to sell to the networks. That's what they think. Look, this is all the promoters' fault. All this
There
shit.
you go. I'm glad you said that. That's exactly what I was going to counter with. It's what they believe. When you're selling something, you have to believe what you're selling, right? That's what they tell you. You have to have a belief in what you're selling. And these promoters don't believe in it. That's the sad part, bro. They're not really promoters.
Fucking lazy and slow.
Yeah, well, hold on. They don't believe in the product that they're selling. That's the whole fucking problem. They should believe in it, but they don't. And so they feel like they need to lie to the fucking networks and get into these back-end deals and all this bullshit, and they don't do the right thing beside their fighter, man. So I'm glad you said that because you said that. I'm not sure if you were going there, and I apologize for cutting you off, but that is actually where I was going to counter you with your previous comment. So I'm glad you said that because that's actually where I was going with it. It's literally they don't realize that they're not confident in the product, and it's not their fighter's fault because their fighter believes in themselves. You're supposed to be their promoter. You're supposed to believe in them more than themselves, or at least lead them in the right direction. You know what I mean? And that's crazy, man.
And the thing I want to say is, like, you're right. Like, in boxing culture, it should be like MMA culture where a loss doesn't mean anything. And in boxing, we have to have a certain structure where if you're a 4-round fighter and you're a debut fighter, for example, you start fighting other 4-round fighters. And if you kick ass in that against those kind of fighters, you move up to the 6-round fighters. And if you kick ass and thrash people in the 6-rounders, you move up to the 8-rounders, and then eventually to the 10-round, and then you get a title shot. But
hey Seb, before you go to a different topic, I'm telling you, you're gonna lose us. Before you go to a different topic, like you said about the boxing being like MMA and shit, as far as like a fighting rate, making sure you fight like one another right away. I'm telling you, it all ties back to what I'm trying to fucking see. Well, to what I'm trying to say is if that was to happen. People, is that what you said about the O's, the losing once, twice? If that was to happen, man, then it'd be dead. It'd be like a few fucking boxes and shit. All the good boxes that we know of would all have losses because they're not that greater than one another, man. You know what I'm saying? They fight each other and shit, man. Out of fucking 5 times, it'd be a fucking 2-2-1 type shit or something. You know, like so yeah. So if that was to happen, it'd be a pool of fighters, boxers just fighting and losing. And so you're right, exactly. You know what I'm saying? So my point is this: the promoters are fucking lazy because there's so many young talent, like I said from the beginning, that's coming up trying to be big. So if you just say fuck it, you got to work though, man. It's literally you physically have to work. It's like being in a fucking factory 10, 12 hours a day and shit, man. Press brake operator and shit. You know what I'm saying? Running the mother
These
road.
fighters,
So you gotta work. You know what I'm saying? Like they ain't trying to work, motherfucker. They trying to be lazy as fuck. Like, well, yeah, Terrence Crawford ain't making any no money because he's not fucking talking and shit. Shut your old ass up, bitch. Yeah, I'm talking. I'm talking with my fist, you faggot. I'm sorry. See my language. I'm sorry. I'm saying, but no, like, what the fuck is that about, dog? Like, how are you making more money than me, anyways? You piece of shit. You know what I'm saying?
So we're gonna pass it off to Roland real quick because we also gotta get a fight doctor. I don't want to be disrespectful to him. Yeah, I don't want to be disrespectful to him, and then other dudes might click the link as well. But Sev, I got you on standby. I know you were trying to respond to that. But let me. I might open up another free smoke session for 15 minutes, maybe at 105, if I could get through Roland and Fight Doctor at that time. So if I could get through both of them, we'll open up another free session. You know what I mean? From 105 to like 120. So at this point, Roland, what is your thoughts? I heard some of the thoughts with Sev. You disagree with him somewhat, but at the end of the day, like, you know, what are your thoughts about everything that happens? And by the way, now I got my brother TY up in the building too, man. And I would just suggest. I would suggest to anybody here on the panel, if you're not used to getting smoked, do not fuck with my boy TY because he will roast. You know what I mean? But hey, did the homeboy do 100 push-ups yesterday or not?
Nah, man. Look, man, I can't even. Man, I can't. Hey, bro, my boy's gone. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, man. Look, I want to explain that to y'all. Y'all that go H money.
What's up, TY?
What's up, man?
Hold up one moment, there, TY. Hold up one moment.
I want y'all to hear this. Nah, I want y'all to hear this, man. That come up in H money, because you know I ain't gonna be going there no more. I ain't gonna be going there no more, man. Real talk.
Oh,
and it ain't because of H money. It ain't because of H money, man. That's my brother, bro. But I can't be on no panel. I made the Lions Den, bro. The Lions Den, bro, is free smoke. You know what the Lions Den is, Major Key. When you make bets, I started to push up shit up in there, bro. When you lose, you do them, bro. If you can't do no push-ups, bro, you ain't no man. I'm not cut like that, bro. These dudes are 21-year-old kids. Major Key, that man did not do them push-ups, bro. But I told him, bro, you made yourself look like a hoe up in there, bro. You ain't hurting me, bro. You getting exposed.
You predicted it, bro.
I told you he wasn't gonna do it. I told everybody he wasn't gonna do it. I told everybody I already know his kind, bro. I know his kind. Yeah, but he did that, bro. He did that, but I can't entertain that, bro, because he be in that panel all day. I can't sit up in there, and I can't be around no whole nigga like that all day. I can't do it, bro. I can't do it.
Man, shout out to Houston. Shout out to TY, my dog in Houston, man. That's a real one right there, man.
But I'm just listening to y'all, man. I'm enjoying. I'm just relaxing, man. Enjoying the show, man. Letting y'all talk, man. I'm just relaxing, man. I barely got a voice after what happened yesterday. I barely got a voice, bro.
That's what's up, man. Well, hey, listen, man. If you don't want to top up the conversation, just make sure you show up on. We doing a Wednesday night or Friday night, and we're gonna keep it pushing.
Hey, can I ask you something, Ty, real quick, man? Because you're a beast, man. Let me see something. Because I know you take a lot of shit, so you probably got to get a fortified way of thinking, and like, you know, like you got some reasoning behind the way you speak. So what do you say? Who's the face of boxing, baby? Who's the face of boxing? Here, I don't lie right now.
The face of boxing. I mean, you talking. I mean, this more like a business, or you want to? Let me let you reload the question. Who do I think the best boxer is, or who do I think?
No, the face of boxing right now.
Man, you already know who go. Well, the face of boxing ain't to me. Well, the face of boxing is who's gonna generate the most. And I mean, of course they gonna say Canelo, but that to me, if it was up to me, who'd be the face of boxing if he could sell? I mean, the face of boxing to me would be the best fighter. And to the best fighter to me is Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm saying?
I think is that me fucking skipping right there? Oh man, with the echo.
But shout out to Lisa, man. Shout out to Lady Chan. You know what I'm saying? D Hodges, by 10, a couple ones, man. My boy Major Key,
Shout
man.
out, Ty.
You know
who's
what I'm saying?
Shout out T.Y.
Young billionaire, yeah, Lisa. But yeah, man, when y'all go back up in there, man, it ain't gonna be the same. I'm gonna miss H, man. I'm gonna miss all y'all in there, man. But I just can't be around it. Y'all just expose that shit when I'm in there, because a lot of people don't know what happened last night. The man didn't do them push-ups. When you try to jack me online, bro, I can't go in there no more. I can't go now. He ain't doing, bro.
No, you got auto bet.
Yeah.
Hey man,
Yeah, he's a hoe, bro. He's a hoe. He got exposed, bro. Say Major Key, you gotta look at the way I talk to him, bro. Rewind that video. If you can go to YouTube, bro, go to the way I talk to, man. The way I talk to that boy, man. Bro, I made him my son last night, Major Key. I made him my son. Even though he didn't do them push-ups, I made him my son last night. But it's all good. God don't like ugly, bro. I told you I was gonna beat him. I told everybody I was gonna beat him in that bed, bro. I told everybody. He's still cool, though. And ain't nothing. He ain't. Who cool?
No, I'm
who
saying,
cool?
He can be rival, though.
Rich ain't no cool, man. Anybody that ain't of they word ain't no man, bro. Rich ain't no cool, man. That's a kid, bro.
Check it out.
Don't co-sign that. Don't co-sign that.
No, hell no.
Hey, rolling. Yeah, this is no echo. This is me talking. Rolling. Don't be telling me nobody fucking named Rich is cool with me, bro, because I had to cook that motherfucker the other day, bro. Don't be telling me that Rich is cool.
Me and Major murdered him, bro. Back and forth, bro.
He was out here trolling me for a week. He was out here trolling me until I had some battery when I got home. And then once I did that shit, I said, okay, I got time for this shit now, bitch. What you gonna do? And I fucking went at his neck.
He smashed him. He smashed him too. Me and Major Key just took turns smashing him, bro. They don't want to talk about it. The video's out there, bro. Man, we could, man. We made a coffin out of him, man.
All I mean is somebody taking
we made a coffin out of that boy, man.
If someone's taking the time to argue with you and shit, man. You know, one day.
I don't be trying to argue, bro. I just be doing facts, bro. I don't be trying to argue, bro. I just be telling you the way it is, bro. Like,
I don't think Rich really disrespects like that, and I think he feel bad. Somebody got to fucking mute shit on, man, please. I don't think.
Rolling. You're debating me about what he did to me, right?
I'm saying, like, I don't think that dude disrespects motherfuckers like that on real shit. Like, nah, man.
Let me say this, bro. Let me say this. I'm gonna let Major Key.
He's a real dude. Nah, he's a fool. I understand that. You know what I mean? That's not what I'm saying. But I understand. But we got to move it along to Fight Doctor. So Rolling.
Yeah, go to the Fight Doctor. Hey, Major, I appreciate you letting me be on here for the first time, bro. I'm gonna be up in here most time. I'm gonna get in the comment section, but I appreciate you, bro.
We're doing work out here, man. You welcome here anytime, TY. So that's what's
yes,
up,
sir. My brother, man. I'll be in the comment section.
That's what's up. Shit, man. So yeah, man. Next up, Fight Doctor. Fight Doctor, it's your turn, brother. Go ahead and talk about what you feel about this whole conversation, man. All the topics, whatever the fuck you feel, man. Get it off your chest.
Yo, shout out to TY. So I want to address a misconception that I heard earlier about the WBC and the WBA, that they are allegedly the two original titles. That's not true. So you get the WBC in 1963. You get the WBA in 1962. And the WBA was the end result of an older organization changing its name from the NBA to the WBA. And the NBA came about in 1921. Now, before 1921, we already had boxing. We already had heavyweight champions, middleweight champions, lightweight champions, featherweight champions. But we didn't have no WBA or NBA prior to 1921. So those titles are not the original titles, right? The original title, and the only title, as far as I'm concerned, that has any meaning or value is the lineal title, or what we now identify as a lineal title. And you get that by beating the man who beat the man. And that's how you get to beat a man. The WBC, the WBA, IBF, whoever, They manufacture these titles and arbitrarily hand them over to whomever they want to give them to, right? And we've seen this happen, I don't know how many times. And when you have a WBC champion or a WBA champion or whomever, and they have a mandatory that maybe perhaps the champion doesn't want to fight, what do? They go and invent a new title. And we've seen it happen at least twice. All right. We saw it happen with Lomachenko when Devin Haney was his mandatory. What did the WBC do? Okay, you don't have to fight Devin Haney. We're going to give you this franchise championship title. So you can be the WBC champion in pretend. Okay? In pretend. And we will give Devin Haney your old title, but you keep on going and you fight and you continue to call yourself the WBC champion, franchise champion, that allegedly a title that you can't lose in the ring until you fight Teofimo Lopez. Now all of a sudden the rules change because Teofimo now beats you. Now he calls himself the WBC franchise champion, whatever the hell that's supposed to mean. So I don't understand why is it that we assign so much importance and so much value to these titles when they are, one, manufactured, two, we'd already had decades and decades of boxing before any of these sanctioning organizations came up on the scene, and three, the arbitrary way in which they hand out these titles to whomever they want to hand them out, whenever they want to hand them out, however they want to hand them out.
So, all right, I have to be fair. I asked everybody opposing questions, right? So I have to ask you the same question, right? So it sounded like your argument started on, no belts actually existing, and then you said that Teofimo had this franchise belt. So it sounded like you was arguing against Teofimo's franchise and Loma's franchise, but at the beginning you discredited any other belt than the beginning belts, right? So before I ask you my follow-up question, I'm going to allow you a second to retract what you say and actually ask me exactly what you're trying to say, so I can go ahead and hit you on the head with whatever facts I have.
My argument is that the WBC, the WBA, the IBF, the WBO, and any other sanctioning organization, that their title belts have less than no meaning. They have less than no value. They are beyond. They are more than worthless.
Okay. I'm glad you said that then. So because if we're not going to give any belt credit, then we need to understand that the belt started off with the World Heavyweight Championship bouts. What's your response to that?
No, my response to that is this: is that the title?
No. The World Heavyweight Championship bout in 1882.
Fuck you.
That's when it started. So what is it? If no other belt matters, because there was a belt before them, it was World Heavyweight Championship bouts in 1882.
Yeah, crazy.
Right.
So if we can't move forward and create new belts to actually create new rules and stuff like that, then it makes no sense at no point. I do understand that there's confusion about the franchise. I think that that's one subject, though. I do understand the way that it happened with the WBA, with the belt when Mayweather was holding it. I do understand the confusion around those because it wasn't fair all across the board. But if you're just saying new belts, no, you got to look at the way this shit started and how it's gotten to the point where it's at. There was a 3-belt era. There was a 2-belt era. You know what I mean? Like everything landed to this point at some point.
but my argument is this: is that none of those belts have value, and none of those belts are original.
So then, if they all got to this point by having, like, I don't understand. That makes no sense, bro. Please elaborate, brother.
Well, you have to understand. There was boxing before there were these stupid belts. There were champions. Again, I'll point to the example of Jack Johnson. Now, when Jack Johnson was the heavyweight champion of the world, there was no WBA, there was no WBC, there was no WBO, and there was no IBF. They did not exist.
Heavyweight championship bout. That's what I just said.
So my question is this: if they were not important when Jack Johnson was champion, why are they important now? Why?
So you saying that Muhammad Ali wasn't a champion?
No, that's not what I'm saying at all.
So
what
then
I'm
what are
saying
you
is,
saying?
what,
Because
what
what
I'm
you
saying
sound
is,
like you're saying is nothing, actually.
what I'm saying is, Muhammad Ali was not the heavyweight champion by virtue of the fact that he held the WBC title or that he held the WBA title. He couldn't hold the WBO and IBF titles because they didn't exist when he was fighting. Okay, what I'm saying is Muhammad Ali is heavyweight champion by virtue of the fact that he beat Sonny Liston and not because of the stupid sanctioning organizations.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a quick question because I want to body this whole shit real quick. Do styles make fights?
Yes, they do.
Okay.
No, they don't.
No, they actually
I'm
do.
just joking. I'm just joking.
Actually do. But listen, so let's say I'm just an awkward fighter, right? From fucking let's say from Guyana, right? From the coast of Guyana, bro, in South America. Let's just say I'm some random motherfucker from the Leeward Islands in the Caribbean, where the fucking hurricanes hit first, right? I'm just some awkward fighter like that, right? And I go ahead and I beat a champion that beat the man, but then I can't beat none of the other champions. I can't beat none of the other champions, right? Does that mean that I hold the WBC, the WBO, the WBA, and the IBF belts?
So there's a problem with your argument. First and foremost,
no, there's not really. If you think about it.
Let me finish. Let me finish. I can explain the problem with the logic of your argument.
Okay.
Now, first, there's only one world. Therefore, there can only be one world champion at a time. You cannot have multiple world champions in one weight division because there is only one world. Therefore, you can only have one world champion. Hence, a world champion does not go and beat other world champions. He can beat former world champions. Okay. He can lose to the new world champion, but you can't have multiple world champions.
That makes no sense. If the IBF has its own people fighting for an IBF world championship and one of them wins it, then you have the WBA doing the same thing. You have 4 different world champions that fight to become undisputed. So that shit makes no sense what you're saying.
Well, let me explain. The IBF does not get to decide who is or who is not a world champion. The WBA,
their fucking own sanctioning body, they do.
You're right. The IBF can determine who is the world champion of the IBF.
Right.
But the IBF does not get to determine who is the world champion of the world. They don't have that authority. Where does the IBF, where does the IBF get this authority from?
So where does any other sanctioning body get the authority from? That's
the point I'm making. They don't. They have no authority. Just like I got them explaining. The sanctioning organizations' trinkets are less than meaningless. They have no meaning. They have no value. The WBC does not get to choose who is a world champion. They can decide who holds their belt, sure. But the WBC world champion is not a world champion. The WBC world champion is a champion in the WBC.
So let me ask you this question: Where did the lineal start from?
I know. I want to step in for a second.
Yeah, go ahead. Because where did the lineal start from? We're gonna fucking body this shit right now. Where did the lineal start from? Let's Seb start. Let Seb start. Go ahead, Seb, and then Roland, will you come in next?
I know what Fight Doctor is saying, and basically what he's saying is, as educated fans such as ourselves, it's always obvious to us who, maybe not who the champion is, because not every time there is a champion, but who the #1 guy or the top guy is currently. To us, to people like us, it's always obvious. So when it comes to the champions, what he's saying is, to us, it's always easy to pinpoint who it is. Because we follow the sport. And sometimes that may be the IBF title holder at the time. Sometimes it may be the WBC title holder at the time. Sometimes it may be someone that's unified. But for example, like we knew that Keith Thurman, after he beat Danny Garcia, was maybe not the champion at the weight, but he was the #1 guy based off of accomplishments. And so that's just an example. I think that's what Fight Doctor is trying to say. And I think that's what the lineal title is. When Sergio Martinez had the WBC title, even though he wasn't undisputed, we knew that he was the champion because we knew he was the #1 guy. He beat the guy. who was Kelly Pavlik. Kelly Pavlik had all the belts, or at least 2 or 3 of them, but he vacated them because he didn't want to pay sanctioning fees. But we as fans know that Kelly was the guy, and then Kelly got beat by Sergio, and Sergio was the guy after him. And I think that's what he's saying.
So can I point to a couple of examples to drive the point home?
Didn't Bernard beat him first, though?
No. Bernard beat him at 170 pounds. That wasn't a middleweight fight.
All right, we're going to check that real quick.
That was a super middleweight fight. Actually, it was a light heavyweight fight.
I'm not gonna take your word for it because you be talking shit out here. I'm gonna check.
No, the fight. So the fight between Hopkins and Pavlik was at 170 pounds. That's light heavyweight. Middleweight title was not on the line for that fight.
Nobody said that. The fact is, who beat him first is the point.
Pavlik beat Hopkins. Hopkins beat Pavlik before Martinez did.
Okay,
that's what I asked. Right. All right. So let's look at Larry Holmes, right? Now, do we all agree that Larry Holmes was the heavyweight champion of the world in 1983? Do we all agree?
Yeah, what?
Do we all agree that Larry Holmes was the heavyweight champion of the world in 1983? Do we agree? That's a question for the panel.
Larry Holmes beat a way older. Like, come on, man. Like, I know where you're trying to go with this, man. This is like deflecting from the facts here, though, man. Like you're playing this shit like really close. You know what I mean? If you play this that close, you're gonna end up underwater later because I'm gonna play it close too.
All right, that's cool. But do we agree that Larry Holmes in 1983 was the heavyweight champion of the world? Do we agree?
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
That's
so
true.
Larry Holmes held the WBC title in 1983. Now, same year, the IBF comes into existence, 1983.
Okay.
Now, Larry Holmes had some problem, some issue with the WBC where they wanted him to fight a mandatory, whoever it was. Larry Holmes decided he didn't want to fight the WBC's mandatory. So what did he do? He dropped the WBC belt and picked up the IBF belt. Now, my question to the panel is, after Larry Holmes dropped the WBC belt to pick up the IBF belt, was he any more, any less the heavyweight champion of the world?
And that's exactly what I was saying. And that's a great example to describe your point. And that's a perfect way to put it. He was the same champion, whether he had the IBF title or the WBC title.
Okay, now let's take it even further. Now, in 1985, Larry Holmes lost to Michael Spinks, right? He then went on to lose the rematch to Michael Spinks. So Michael Spinks makes Michael Spinks the man because he beat the man who was Larry Holmes. So Michael Spinks is the heavyweight champion of the world by virtue of the fact that he beat Larry Holmes. Now, in 1988, Michael Spinks, who had not lost since beating Larry Holmes, he faces Mike Tyson in 1988. Now, Mike Tyson was the holder of the WBC, the WBA, and IBF belts when he walked into the ring to face Michael Spinks. But Mike Tyson was not the heavyweight champion. Why? Because he had not beaten Larry Holmes. Michael Spinks beat Larry Holmes, but beat him first. So Mike Tyson comes into the ring as the challenger to Michael Spinks's heavyweight title, despite the fact that Mike Tyson was the holder of the IBF, WBC, and WBA belts. He was not the champion. Now, reason why I say that the whole point of this is to underscore the fact that those trinkets that the WBC, the sanctioning organizations that they hand out are less than meaningless. They have no meaning.
You just try to put meaning on them before saying that they were meaningless, bro.
Wait, how did I try to put meaning on them?
Like, here's the thing. You wanted to talk about history with the World Heavyweight Championship bouts. Are we going to say that a kangaroo is the real lineal champion? That if he beat a fucking boxer back in the 1800s, bro? Like, are you trying to tell me that a kangaroo is the lineal champion and we're all fucked up here? We just don't understand boxing and we should really fucking spend money on the fucking kangaroos in Australia because they're the real lineal champions? This is what I'm trying to say. Like, if you're not going to give credit to one sanctioning body or anything that's been developed from, because just like any other sport, things change. You have different rules. Things get applied. The only problem here is not that we have different belts. It's the difference that the franchise belt did not make sense because they didn't think it through. That's it. It's like a bad business idea. That's all it is. It's a bad but listen to me. No. Don't tell me nothing until I'm done. What I'm trying to tell you is that if it doesn't make sense and you don't think it completely through, just like any other business idea, then there's no purpose. There's no purpose of trying to sell the idea anymore. Once you realize it's a fucked up product, you take it off the shelves. Don't keep selling it because you could get sued. And this is a problem right now. You know what I mean? This is a problem. The franchise belt is a fucking problem. That's all I'm trying to say. Don't try to tell me about the IBF or the IBO, this or the NABF, or then all of that shit came about at some point. And guess what? The other champs don't tell me any of these champs did not respect their fucking belts when they had them. Of course. And I understand that it's not about the belts and the trinkets, but then what the fuck are you talking about? Or do you support boxing? Because all of these champs that held those belts felt pretty proud of them. So what are you saying?
So what I'm saying is I'm not here to debate straw man arguments about kangaroos. I'm here to debate the facts.
But you might as well be if you're not talking about belts.
Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Wait. I'm here to debate the facts, not straw man arguments. I ain't saying nothing about no kangaroos and all that. That's straw man arguments. That makes no sense.
You might as well be, though, because you're not talking about the belts. You're talking about belts, but then you're not talking about belts. Which one is it? You're talking about belts or you're not talking about belts?
I'm talking about facts.
And
these are the facts. Fact is, when Jack Johnson was heavyweight champion, and we all recognize Jack Johnson as heavyweight champion, there was no WBA, there was no WBC, there was no IBF, there was no WBO.
Yo, let me show this motherfucker something right quick. Let me show this motherfucker. Look. What is this? This is a fucking history book. Heavyweight Jack Johnson right up here, bro.
Okay, so now I want you to show me in your history book where Jack Johnson was the champion of the WBA. Show me where Jack Johnson was the champion of the WBC. Show me where Jack Johnson was the champion of the IBF.
That's the whole point that I'm telling you. There was none of that there.
I think you finally understand what I'm trying to. My argument is that.
Why are you bringing up Jack Johnson when there was nobody before him or until the WBC came in was a champion of any other organization?
The reason why I'm bringing up Jack Johnson
you're trying to get rough, like if we're slow or something. I'm not slow, bro.
The reason why
I keep up, bro.
You're not slow, that's fine. Then you're not slow. I'm not disputing that. But what I'm trying to explain to you here are the facts.
Because we're not gonna have you running in circles all night long saying nothing.
What I'm talking about are the facts. The simple facts.
These are the fucking facts, my homeboy. These are the fucking facts, bro, right here.
You show me in your book of facts. You show me in your book of facts. Where was the IBF, the WBC, the WBO, and the WBA when Jack Johnson?
Did you guys hear me, or what the fuck? Was I talking to myself, or did you guys just hear what I just said? Because he seems to not understand what I'm saying, and it's very basic.
I think you don't understand what I'm trying to explain. I think that's what the issue is.
Of course not, because it doesn't fucking make sense. What I'm saying makes sense. You're not making sense. So why the fuck am I supposed to understand?
That's your opinion, and you're welcome to it. That's your opinion. You're welcome to it. Some of us don't understand calculus. Unfortunately.
Okay, well, people understand that 1 + 1 = 2, and you're not fucking making sense out of that.
Well, that's your opinion. You're welcome to it.
Yeah, welcome to it. You on my fucking channel. So are you gonna make sense or what? Because if
I'm not here to argue your opinion. I'm here to argue the facts.
You're not arguing no facts. I just broke the shit down, bro.
Well, that's your opinion. Welcome to it.
Yo, let's ask the fucking chat. Yo, am I speaking facts or is he speaking facts? What the fuck am I talking about here? Am I wasting my time?
Okay. I got an answer for this. Here you go. I think both of you are speaking facts of both up your guys' ass. How about that one?
Oh my god.
Yeah. Both you motherfuckers are talking dumb shit.
Yeah, you just put a pipe up your ass, didn't you? You put a pipe up your ass?
Yeah, I smoked weed already. I already smoked my butt.
Yeah, you're not even feeling nothing no more, huh?
I smoked my butt. I'm gonna go, goddammit.
That hydro got you fucking lit, huh?
Hell yeah, baby. And I got my Modelo. I'm happy. I'm happy like pie. So but yeah, so you guys, you know your bullshit. First of all, if you were to go to Vegas today and see each other at the goddamn slot table, gambling table, the fucking 21 table, y'all both would recognize, like, yep. But the problem is this. You guys are getting played. We're getting played by the boxing execs, man. You know,
So
all it is.
Okay, so fallback, holla, fallback. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm a real dude, man. Yo, you know, and I've been fucking with you for a minute. So if you feel like something, let's get to the bottom of it. But I don't really know Fight Doctor like that, and he's trying to tell me shit about that, like basics. Like, okay, we started off with World Heavyweight Championship belts. There were no belts for years. There were no belts for years. So if you don't give credit to any belts, then what belt are you talking about that's lineal? You're making no sense with that argument.
So the lineal is not a belt. So the lineal championship is not a belt. It's a concept.
Right. So it's a social construct like race, right?
No, it's not a social construct like race because race is artificial.
Pretty much when you think about it.
I want to say
race is artificial. But the concept of a lineal champion, there's nothing artificial about that.
Let Shark talk. Let the Shark talk. God damn it!
Look. What the Fight Doctor is trying to say is, as boxing fans, we know who the champion is, regardless if they only have one world title or 3 world titles or all 4 belts. For like the Sergio Martinez example is a good one. Like even though he only had the WBC belt, and at one point he only had the WBC Diamond belt because the WBC stripped him and gave it to Travis Jr. We still knew that he was the champion. We still knew Martinez was the champion. And that's what he means by lineal. It's not a belt or a sanctioning body. It's we as fans know who the man is. And that man could have all 4 belts, and sometimes he may not even have any belts. But most of the time, obviously, he has at least one. And sometimes it's the WBC, sometimes it's the IBF, sometimes it's
I love the way you're saying it. So let me simplify it once and for you guys. So I'm a tennis fan. And why? Because it's a single man sport. It's a single female sport. It's an individual versus an individual, just like boxing. Right? Yeah, stop trying to be funny, bro. You know what I mean?
I'm not. I swear I'm not.
Like we're talking boxing here. So look, my whole point is like the same way that I take boxing, I take like tennis, for example. You know what I'm saying? So you got 4 majors in a year, right? Just because you win one major doesn't mean like you're undisputed in that. You're not the best person of that year just because you win one major. You know what I mean? You may beat the person that may win the other 3 majors. See what I'm saying? Yeah. And you're still not the best one in that year. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You know what I mean? So there's different logics here. You see what I'm saying? There's different logics. You may win one, yeah. But when it comes down to something simple like that, where you could break it down very easily, the sport of boxing, unfortunately, does not have that in it. And these are the things that we need to bring into the sport of boxing. Because this shit is not right. That we look at shit, oh, it's just a lineal championship, but then, oh, there's a franchise belt, and then this and this and that, and we got all this confusion. Everybody like, well, still, we got to give it to him, even though he didn't want to fight the other guy. Nah, that's not like, for me, that's not, satisfactory, bro. There's something needs to happen, especially in this type of sport where it's one-on-one. It's not like you ask
for could I say something?
Go ahead.
If I go by what you guys are saying, like some of you guys, then if that's the case, then Lennox Lewis was the last heavyweight champion.
Right. Probably.
Or I mean, am I wrong for saying that, or?
No,
he
was legitimate.
Because obviously when someone retires, the second best person takes their spot, who is Vitaly Klitschko, and it goes from there. You are wrong, but I just want to say, Major Key, that's an interesting way of looking at it, and that's probably the way that we as fans should be looking at the sport. Yeah. And I was just trying to explain what the Fight Doctor is trying to explain by lineal champion, and I'm not saying I agree with him, but a lot of boxing fans do look at it that way, and maybe we should start looking at it the way tennis fans look at tennis, where we should give value to these sanctioning bodies, and we should hold these fighters to a higher standard and make them go after all 4 belts.
Right.
Because it's not like the Australian Open, the Wimbledon, the French Open, or the U.S. Open has any authority over the fact of how many points they were granted at the end of the year.
Right. Nice.
It's a combination of all of it, and when it gets to that final point, that's what it is. You know what I mean?
Right.
Right.
Yes, that's a good example. Man.
They're accountable. They see
Motherfucker.
the Wimbledon, NBA,
Yep.
soccer. What do you call it?
It's championship. It's tournament. It's tournament. Yeah.
With
It's
somebody.
Tournament. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Lisa. It's tournament.
Boxing, there's no real. With boxing, there's no real accountability.
Yeah. I can hold one belt for fucking 7 years and nobody says shit because I don't want to fight you and you're across the street. Fuck all that bullshit.
And you're
like
still the man.
I just read that they're finally gonna. I just read that they're finally gonna make Leo Santa Cruz and what's his name, Gary Russell Jr. But I think Leo has to fight somebody. I forgot. Finally, the WBA. Finally.
Nice.
It took this mess to get to that point. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Right. That's some bullshit though.
Well,
a lot of times the boxing does take like a mess to get some shit done.
So, Lisa, to your point, there is actually a legitimate argument to be made that Lennox Lewis was the last legitimate and true heavyweight champion. There is an argument that supports what you say.
Right.
But Fight Doctor, obviously, when someone retires, then the person next in line takes their spot. The sport doesn't stop.
So traditionally, when a champion retires, there's a vacancy, right? So the title becomes vacant. And the vacancy is filled when the consensus top 2 in a division fight to determine who will be the new champion. Now, there's an argument that can be made that maybe that has happened since Lewis is retired. There's an argument to be made that maybe that hasn't happened. So, it just depends on how you look at it. But traditionally, that's how a vacancy is filled when a champion retires. And it has nothing to do with any sanctioning organization. Again, sanctioning organizations do not get to pick and choose who is or who aren't champions or world champions.
Right.
Go ahead.
The lineal should come about when undisputed. You can form another lineage, another bloodline.
So a new lineage is formed when the top 2 contenders in a division fight. Right. And the winner of that fight.
That too.
Right. And the winner of that fight establishes a new lineage.
Right. But what I'm saying is when Vlad fought Shagayev, he was number 3. His brother was number 2.
Right.
So
the whole time
slippery slope there.
Right. So the whole time that after Lewis retired, and you have essentially Vitaly and Vladimir as the top 2 heavyweights. So they never fought. So there was no champion at heavyweight during this time because they never fought. Now, there's an argument to be made that maybe the vacancy was filled after Vitaly retired and Vladimir fought 1 or 2 of the guys beneath him. Maybe. There's another argument that can be made that perhaps the vacancy was filled when Tyson Fury knocked out Deontay Wilder. Argument can be made that maybe that filled the vacancy. All right. But what needs to happen is the top heavyweights need to fight, and whoever between Wilder, Fury. Well, right now it's Fury and Joshua. So if there's any question about if Tyson Fury is the legitimate lineal heavyweight champion, if he fights and beats Joshua, who is a clear number 2 in the division, Fury being number one. They fight. Then at that point, Fury has established a new lineage because there's no question who the best heavyweight in the world is and who the heavyweight champion is. No, without question.
So in a nutshell, what you're saying is that Teofimo Lopez is undisputed regardless of the belts, right? That's what you're saying?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
But that doesn't make any sense then. That doesn't make any sense then because what you just said contradicts everything about Teofimo being undisputed. And that's what we started off the topic with. So I've been listening to you run off onto some left and right and circling around, running around the block, taking a taxi up to Lexington and then taking a taxi back and taking the train and the bus back here and there and all that shit. And what happened was you still landed on the same place, right?
Okay.
Which is Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney, right? So we're
So
talking about
I don't recall. I don't even recall addressing that subject.
Listen, Linda. We're not trying to go left and right anymore. I let you.
I don't even recall addressing the. I don't even recall addressing the Teofimo Lopez question.
You can respond, brother. You can respond. But my point being that we just went around the block for no damn reason because the whole point was this franchise belt, right? And you just made a whole point for Teofimo Lopez. And then I know you're defending Devin Haney. So why do you see this is why this is a confusion about this shit? Because you just landed the plane for Teofimo Lopez and made a whole case for Teofimo Lopez, but then right now you're not saying that.
Can I respond?
Of course you can.
Now, is this a boxing channel or is this a boxing channel?
Come on, dog. Like, come on, you got legends on here all the time, bro.
If this is a boxing channel, then I would hope.
Free motherfucking smoke, baby.
If this is a boxing channel, then I would hope.
Don't get mad. Don't get mad now.
If this is a boxing channel, then I would hope that we could have some honest, intellectual boxing conversation. Because right now, that's not what's happening. Because right now, you spent the last 2 minutes putting words in my mouth.
No. Actually, okay, all right.
I heard you.
Here's the issue.
I heard you.
No. Because it's not how it works.
I don't like that in the parachute, guys.
It's not how it works here. I give free smoke all the time. I let you chop it up. You got to respect the panel. Here's the thing. I let you chop it up. Don't get it twisted. That I chopped it up for 2 minutes. If I wanted to, you wouldn't even be on the fucking platform like other channels do. So don't fuck that shit up. You're here because I allow you to be here.
I'll tell you what. You can have your channel. Okay? You can have your channel. Have a good night, sir. You can have your channel.
I know I can have my time because my fucking channel. That's what I'm saying. So if you can't handle fucking heat, get the fuck out the kitchen then. And that was not me. I got a cigarette in my right hand. If I would have clicked it off, it would have been with my right hand.
Alter ego
I swear I did not.
That wasn't me.
But if you can't handle the heat, get the fuck out the kitchen. I'm not gonna have you having everybody fucking here. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna talk all fucking night long, talking all your shit, but not making no fucking points. Okay, all right. You made some points to some people. Okay, good. So we still came back to the original point, which is that you're still wrong about the original point. Which is you just said that Teofimo shit, and I just asked you before I bodied you, which was, are you saying Teofimo is undisputed? And he says no. So everything else that you said was irrelevant. Why are we talking about this for 20 hours, bro? Why are we talking about this for 20 hours if you can't fucking stick to the topic? Good Lord, man. Like, come on, man. Yeah, you got to watch some of my content before you come over here with that bullshit, bro. Come on, man. But anyway, Roland, man, turn off your camera if you're going to be wilding out like that, bro.
Hey, YTBC is the best in the world, dog. I'm telling you.
I'm just saying, bro.
I'm saying, but you got me hyped with the fucking shit you're talking about, man,
but you swear right and left, man. Come on, man. Be good, man. Be good.
It's all boxing, baby. It's all beautiful.
I know, but you be good, man. You on camera. You know what I'm saying? But anyway.
I know. The camera and me are like sometimes I love the camera.
My bad, man.
The camera, but it's okay.
Sometimes I let people rock. They get comfortable. They rocking themselves to sleep. Then I just got
me and the camera women, man.
That's it, man. I gotta put
me and the camera. We know each other very well. I would never. I will never be betrayed by the camera. It's all right. Straight up, never. I know myself. It's all good. All I'm saying is I love people. I'm getting drunk. I don't give a fuck. Who gives a fuck, right? And Fuck everybody, man. I was showing my tattoos, man. You motherfuckers is weak as the motherfucking weak as peas. Hey, how the fuck am I here and shit now?
Weak as peas. All right.
Yeah, what the fuck's going on here? I'm chilling. Nah, I'm saying much love though. Hey, but I think I really do think that boxing is in a great state, man. Always has been, and always will be. Straight up.
I'm
So
just
long
saying
as
this whole
hey,
shit.
major. I have a question for everybody that I swear, and everything I love, man. Like, I really want to know this. Like, how many diehard boxing fans do you think there really is in America? I ain't talking about nowhere else. I'm talking about America. U.S. Wait, excuse me. Let me get more personal. U.S. of A. United States of America, because honestly, America, whatever. Anyways, I don't get too
Hey,
deep that out.
hey,
But how many diehards do you think there is in the U.S. of A. People?
I don't know, man.
Please tell me, somebody.
We're gonna shut it down soon, but that guy said, bro, roll with the t-shirts instead of rolling with the punches.
No, what do you guys think though? You guys think you think there's 1 million diehards, 10 million diehards? What do you guys think?
Man, I
Seriously.
love you, bro. I love you, man. You're a funny motherfucker, man. That's my
The
dude right there.
diehards are here.
Yeah,
No,
man.
no, no,
I say
no.
between, I say a good million or a little bit less.
Hey, thank you, Lisa. It's
Well,
a
I
hard one,
can't
ain't it?
say, maybe it's around the country. I'm just going
Right.
by the pay-per-view sales.
Right, that's what I'm saying. It's a hard it's kind of like it's a hard like equation to think about because I really believe like that's what got I think about 1 million too maybe I don't know I'm trying to think of it maybe it's way more though what if we don't I don't know
Yeah.
like well we don't know but
I don't know
I
what the fuck you talk
I
about right now, homie. Like,
the diehard Lisa does Lisa does well, the diehard like Lisa the diehard was running boxing baby
hey, you
they
my
know
dog, but
that
I don't know
shit.
what the fuck you talk about right now, homie. Like,
We
straight
lost a lot of our diehards to MMA too.
That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Hey, give your final thoughts, y'all, and tell people where to follow y'all, so I can shut it down.
Well, Major Key, first of all, man, I appreciate the time being and shit.
You already know, my
I
brother.
appreciate everybody putting up with my dumb ass and
You're not dumb. You just a crazy motherfucker, man. You're not dumb. You just crazy, bro.
yeah, right. You know where I'm at. I'll
I
see you
know.
guys soon, baby. Much love. Lisa Bell's the queen, truly. Yeah, much love, everybody. Everybody in the chat
Always a
room.
pleasure, Roland.
Everybody,
You
thank you,
always
baby.
make my day. You have so much,
Oh,
Yeah, man.
joy in your heart. You could tell.
Yeah. No.
I
You
tried.
actually,
I
you
tried.
actually smiling like a motherfucker earlier,
You
man.
have a hell of a channel when you make it, Roland. It's gonna be
Oh, I
something.
tried. Well, no, thank you. I tried. Everyone in the chat room, thank you very much. Truly. Hey, no, what the fuck? What's about chat room? Thank you very much. Fuck the chat room. Hey, chat, I love you. No, it was you, Lisa. You were like, I was thinking about you, Lisa. Still, I don't thank you very much, Lisa, for that compliment. That was beautiful. No,
Well, you're gonna be a character when you come out with your.
Hey,
You're gonna be
no doubt.
character.
Yeah, Roland, we appreciate you, brother. Your brother over here, man. Sev, go ahead and give your final thoughts, man. Go ahead and give your final thoughts, man. And I
I
appreciate
just
you
want
clicking
to
on the
say
link for the first time, by the way. Let everybody know where they can follow you. Give your final thoughts.
I just want to say thank you, Major Key, and for having me on. And y'all could check me out at Combat
Yeah.
Sports Media on YouTube. That's Combat Sports Media on YouTube. Please like and subscribe, especially if you like my content. And have a good night, Major Key, Lisa, and Roland. Once again, thank you for having me on. And I'll definitely be
Nice
back.
meeting you.
Yeah, everybody make sure you support
man.
that dude, man. Combat Sports Media. You know what I mean? First time up on the panel. Everybody make sure you hit the like and subscribe.
Combat Sports.
Likewise,
Yes,
man.
sir. And Lisa, close it out. Close it out, Lisa. It's on you.
Always an honor and a privilege to be here, Major Key. You know that you could find me here at Major Key Boxing.
There we go.
And,
That's real.
the other, YouTube channels here. I can't support all of them. It's just too many of you guys.
Yeah.
But I try to
I
support as
cleaned out
many as I
mine.
can.
I
I
cleaned
try
out
to
mine this
skip as
weekend,
many
Lisa,
as I
and
can.
I
Yeah.
cleaned out mine this weekend, Lisa, and I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. I might clean out some wrenches, but you gonna keep one. You already know that. You know what I mean?
Okay, thank you. A wrench
Yeah.
don't hold me,
I
you
know.
know.
I know. But you day one. You day one. You day one, though.
When I
You day
support
one.
you, I
Yeah.
support you, you know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It ain't even about the wrench. It's like literally like you've been day one. Like for Roland
Yeah.
been day one. That's why I do
Oh
it. His
yeah.
crazy ass. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him.
Look
And
at him, look at him.
I
Yeah.
do it his
He
crazy
gonna be
ass because he
something
been
when
in
he
day
get
one.
his
You know
own
what I'm saying?
channel. Look at him, look at him.
He's happy as hell. Look at
He
him.
got a love
Look.
affair
He
with
happy.
that
Love you guys.
camera. I'm telling you, he gonna be something
I
rolling.
love you guys. Crazy.
Yeah, yeah.
No, you're gonna be something. You're gonna have it's gonna be hysterical, and it's gonna be, you're gonna do your gestures and all that. You got something going there, Roland.
Yeah.
I only do that when I'm like featured on a channel, honestly, because I kind of have my own little. I do have my own little channel. I got my little. I have my own little like 20-something subscribers and my babies.
Oh man, well, promote that. Promote that. Where tell people what to do.
No, I never. No.
What are you talking about?
I
Oh,
would
it's
say,
different. It's not
but check
boxing.
it out. No.
It's not
No,
boxing.
it is. No. It's not boxing. It's fucking. I'm just saying. Look, my point is this. So check it out. Major key.
Yeah, we don't want to hear
like no. I'm saying like major key. Like I feel like I'm like I don't know. I feel like I accentuate things better and shit. Like I'm more of like I'm a good damn wingman. I think you know what I mean. Like I be a wingman. I'm that's all I mean and shit. But Lisa Bell's honestly like I don't know. I just feel like Lisa Bell like your voice is like the fucking best shit in the world and shit. Like I'll be saying to people like, hey, I told my girlfriend about like Lisa Bell. I was like Lisa Bell. But today though, the last couple of days you've always had good like knowledge and shit. But now you've been like you've gave me like information I didn't know. I'm like damn. I'm like yeah. So yeah, you raw,
I
Lisa.
mean, I'm learning. I'm a work in progress. I'm learning this boxing. You know what I'm saying?
No.
So much. The history is so rich. So I just appreciate like-minded folks like yourself. That love boxing and want to keep it. And we want to keep it.
Yeah.
Integrity of it and keep it. Just keep talking about it.
Yeah, and I got some interviews lined up for Wednesday and Thursday. Keep tuned. But yeah, I love you guys.
By the way, 22 subscribers. I had to say my 20.
Well, next time you want to pop up, man, we just tell us the link and I'll promote it. You know what I'm saying? But yo, shout out to everybody that came through tonight, all the content creators, everybody else that's just coming through, just to support the channel.
Hey, but the reason why I don't, the reason why Major and my bad Major Key, I love you. The only reason why I don't like shout it out because honestly, like telling them goddamn subscribers is like me in some form. I'm like my mom's phone, my dad's phone.
Nah, man, that's how you grow though. That's how you grow, man. Don't be
right.
like that, man.
No, but honestly, I'm glad because it's late. Nobody, it's late as fuck. Although I know you are, people watching like a mug, but this is late right now. Hey, no, but I kind of don't mind that though, man. I don't mind. Hold on.
Did you say mud bug or mud butt? You got mud butt?
No, hold on, wait. No, I said late. I said mug. I said I said late as mug.
Okay. I thought you said mud butt.
I was like, I was like, I kind of don't mind the small like little community and shit. Like people forget. I think like some people like oh man, it's like they want like fucking fit 500,000 subscribers. Like dog, if you got 200 subscribers, like that's a strong little community, man. Like that shit would be dope. But I'm saying no. So my point is that it's never about that. Like so I wouldn't so I'm just saying like Major Key, you're very known around everywhere, dog.
Hey, Roland, they asked me. Roland, they asking for the link in the chat, brother. You see what I'm saying? They're already asking for the link. You see what I'm saying? You should already know that you family over here, man. Like just
no. The reason why I don't like try to promote a channel is because I'm very inconsistent with my material.
You're talking a lot of shit. Let people support you, man, and they're gonna inspire you, man. I'm trying to shut down the damn channel, man. I don't want to hear no excuses of why you ain't doing shit. You know what I'm saying? The people are trying to support you, brother. So here we go. Yo, again, peace to the chat, peace to the panel, peace to all the content creator that came through. We had to say what we had to say. Peace to Tommy Brooks, of course, and Aaron Davis for popping up earlier in the stream. And yeah, we're gonna have some interesting things going on this week. So stay tuned. All right, love y'all. Peace out.
Love everybody.
Love you guys more. Peace.
Love. Peace.